What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's see where I want to put this. Here. Okay, I think we're just going to do short readings for the TikTok. Maybe like a quick short four, something like that. See what comes through here. This little cardboard here. What's up, Monica? How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I wonder if I should push this back a little bit. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just shuffling up the cards. About to do a couple readings for the TikTok. Happy Saturday. Boy's looking handsome today. I don't know what it is. That boy got his beauty sleep today. Okay. That boy dewy today. And he smells good too. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time. Okay, let's try to get a quick message. We'll start with the fire signs. We got the moon card here. Something's being illuminated about a marriage, possibly, or an Orthodox institution of falling out. Okay, so there is some enthusiasm. I'm getting like vultures, though. I'm getting almost as if maybe there's like vultures. People are feeding on the low energy. Be mindful that you're not one of those people feeding on the low energy here. Okay, I like when the knight comes out in reverse because it means healthy expressions. Could be a moving out energy. Yeah, someone might be stealing away like a thief in the night. Make sure you're locking your kind of back windows and things like that. That seems very specific. I do think that the clarity and the truth will come out here. Okay, in communication, someone explaining what's going on here. Getting like a protectiveness of someone's heart or valuable assets here. Six of Pentacles receiving something. Someone is defending or fending for something that they are holding near and dear. They're receiving some sort of assistance or aid. This is growth and expansion here. Okay, eventually achieving their balance here with the Queen of Pentacles. Very lovely. I like it. I'll leave it there. Let's go on to water signs. Yeah, Monica, you could ask a question. This is in between. I do readings for the TikTok and I upload content. So if you're here and you see me live, ask away, babe. That's what I'm here for. But you need to ask like before I start recording. That's why I'm. If you're here, just and you don't see me recording yet, then just jump in. Fire signs. I guess I could type in the fire signs. Does Ree like me in a romantic way? Let's take a look. Does Ree like me in a romantic way? Let's take a look. Does Ree like me in a romantic way? Let's take a look. My neck. Does Ree like me in a romantic way? Let's take a look. Star card in the reverse. This is a deep depth, lack of forward stability moving forward. Ace of Cup in the upright, coming out of roadblocks, going out to and fro. I'm not seeing a lot of reciprocal energy, which is what I don't like. I would say no. The Ace of Cup in the upright comes across more so like your love offer or your interest, you wanting to be romantically invested or interested with this person, but I'm not seeing a return here, so I would say no. But the good news is there are 6,999,999,999 people in the world. So someone's gotta love you. I gotta get through this. This is my life, so it's all my favorite. Okay, let's do water signs, water signs, water signs. Yeah, I mean, yesterday I like told my brain, I'm like, dream of your twin flame soulmate. And I dreamt of my twin flame soulmate. I dreamt of someone. We were getting to it. So I had that epiphany. Shout out to Tiffany, Stephanie. They used to always come check on me. Yeah. I had that epiphany like the other day where like you could tell your brain what to dream, like you're presetting your subconscious. Like so you want to magnetize, you want to manifest your twin flame, tell your brain, dream of my twin flame tonight. Because if you're not programming your brain, then motherfucking Cat Williams is or some shit. You know what I'm saying? The things that you're watching are programming you. You know what I'm saying? So I heard that. Someone in the back said, I heard that. I got you. Let's see. Buttercup. This is for the water signs. Get at me, boo. Get at me, boo. Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. This is out of a work situation, out of a student situation. Open heart, open hearted. Could be broke, a broke student, not having the resources or the funds. The romance, spending time drinking, tapping into third party situations. People fighting for something, though. Fighting for something. A lot of options here. Remember, go with your heart. Go with your heart, not your ego. I see communication, offering an invitation here at night. Okay, for you to be with someone. Okay, but be careful because it could go sour rather quickly, is what I'm getting. All right, stay in your power. Don't just give your heart away. I know I've done that a couple times in my life, once or twice. Stay in your stillness. Remember, you're going to get a lot of subconscious thoughts wanting to come and grab your attention. Negative thoughts, negative feeling. Imagine you're just walking down the road. You're just walking, walking, walking. Treat them like a dog barking or someone talking shit as you're just walking. Just keep on walking forward, straight and narrow. Don't pay them any mind. They're like pigeons. The more that you feed them breadcrumbs, the more that you feed them the breadcrumbs of your attention, the more that they're going to keep on coming to you. So when you just ignore that bullshit, they eventually drop away. Okay, so this is a great power here in coming out of overthinking or worrying, right? The high priestess is stillness. Okay, you can't feed off my energy because I'm not giving you it in the form of my attention. Your attention is energy. Where your attention goes, you're feeding, you're feeding, you're feeding. Something's incomplete here, going within, looking. You might get a lot of answers as far as meditation as well. You're wanting to magnetize or manifest forward movement. Okay, Spirit is saying, keep on doing what you're doing, keep on shining and being a light for others. You will achieve that stability, even though you may feel at times you're not receiving communication. Remember, a big part of you are on your purpose, and you are pulling in your twin flame as well. The Lover's card out here. Remember, the big gag about the whole manifestation thing is where a lot of people were a lot of first level manifestors, white belt level, just beginning, is they set an intention, and then when it doesn't happen that day, say they're trying to manifest something specifically for the next day, you don't know what God has in plan, in what order, for what manifestations need to roll out for you. So you could set, an intention for Sunday. I want this to manifest. Okay, but you need to get to that level first. Right now, we're at the level of throwing out time. We're throwing out time. We're throwing out dates. We're throwing because the quantum field that you're manifesting from doesn't recognize time and space. It's all energy here and now. Okay, so don't cut your leg off by trying to be specific. And then what happens is that people get upset when that manifestation doesn't come on that specific day or at that specific time. So that's a trap because it lowers your vibration, because now you're resonating in anger instead of resonating in the energy of having that manifestation already, which is what you should be doing if you're trying to manifest it. Feel as if you already have it. Sit and lather up those feelings and emotions, and then that's what you begin to attract and magnetize. All right. And I see a lot of you might be trying to manifest that twin flame there with the Lover's card in the upright. Let's move on to the air signs. Holler for more. Yeah. Well, that's not a question, Monica. This is you airing out your business. Boo. I gotta get through this. Water signs. Let's see. We'll just say Cancer. Scorpio. What's better than this on a Saturday? Kidding me? What's the other water sign? Pisces. I should know. I'm Pisces. I should know. I know where my moderators are at. I got a wave of white flag when I'm on. My moderators are slipping. I might demote them. Pass the demote control. I'm on. Where you at? I'm on. Is SB my twin flame? Is SB my twin flame? Is SB my twin flame? What's up, Rachie? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Am I on another site? Yes, I'm everywhere. I'm all over the board, bro. I'm on TikTok. I'm on Instagram. I'm on X. I'm on Facebook. I'm on YouTube. I'm on Psychic Source. I'm on Psychic Power Line Network. I was on Salvia. I was on Psychic Oz. Your boy gets around. I get around. Fingertips on your hips as I lick my lips. This is for Monica. Monica's asking a question here. Feel free to ask your questions in the comments. Also, if you guys want to learn, anyone wants to learn how to start reading tarot professionally to get their own ship up and running, their own social media, their own reading for websites to get paid. It's a good source of income. I have courses available. I have the $300 level course. It's a one-time payment, all access. I have the $350, which is you get access to my phone, email, text, and then I have the $500, which is a live stream course here that we meet up for. I could probably complete that course in about like maybe 8 or 10 sessions. And you also get access to the pre-recorded stuff, so you have that as your backbone. Let's see what comes out from Monica. I just wanted to get a really good shuffle for you. What's up, Egyptian Famous? Sudden change. Communication, slowing down. Dreaming about the person, as you mentioned. I'm not seeing the twin flame there. I would say no. I really do feel like the twin flame is something that you have to consciously manifest. I'm really starting to think that now, because you could have the karmic twin flame. They say that you run into the karmic twin flame before the actual twin flame. You could run into the karmic twin flame is the one that will fall in your lap, no problem, right? Because you're on that journey. You're already calling to mind being on that journey. But I think it's the dharmic twin flame, right? Dharma is the positive path. It's the path of where you're using yourself for the help of yourself and others. Karma is we all know what the karma is, right? It's the negative. It's you're accruing bad energy because you're hurting yourself and others. So if there's a karmic twin flame, there has to be a dharmic twin flame. But I never hear anyone else talk about the dharmic. They don't call it a dharmic. I think I'm the first person to coin that phrase. There might have been someone else, but I just haven't ever come across them. Okay, I'm doing the air signs. I'm just doing 4 videos, probably maybe 4. It depends on how I feel. But right now I'm just doing the air signs for for TikTok. Excuse me, the element signs: fire, water, air, earth. Because as we know, the TikTok algorithm is pay to play. So yes, Tiff. Why is Jamie keep reminiscing about me? Why is Jamie keep reminiscing about me? Why is Jamie keep reminiscing about me? It could be because this person wants a future with you. They want to grow and expand with you. Um, so yeah, I'm not really seeing it going through because that Five of Swords came out strong. So that usually means like endings or cutting ties. You might not be having it. You might not be feeling it. If that person's just in your energy, I would do like a protection spell. Just say a prayer to yourself and or just kind of affirm, out loud, this person is not welcome in my energy, things like that. Okay, let's see, air signs. Yeah, Ophiuchus, yep. Yeah, that's a sign before, I think before Sagittarius. It's not a new sign. I mean, it's always been there. Actually, the sun is in Ophiuchus for longer than it is in Scorpio, which is the crazy part. Okay, air signs. Let's just get a general for the air signs. We have confusion with the page in reverse, overworked. Okay, I'm getting like a rock bottom. Okay, something could be disturbing your peace, money matters, financial concerns. Okay, just manifestations not coming through was a big one for the last reading. Just make sure that you're not living and dying by your manifestations, right? A big point of the last reading was don't get caught in the trap of, I want my manifestation to come through exactly tomorrow, because you're cutting your own leg off. You're not giving the universe space and time to operate. On the one hand, the quantum field doesn't recognize space and time. So it just recognizes the energy. So if you're pouting about not getting what you want instantaneously, guess what? The universe is going to pick up on that energy and you're pushing your manifestation further away. Because I'm getting a lot of like cold ice block type energy, blocked energy, non-receptive to. Sometimes you need to have a blessing before. You need to have a manifestation before the big manifestation that you're looking for or desire to kind of set the blocks in place. Okay, it's like you're building a road that you can keep on moving down. Three Cup in the reverse could be a reality. You might feel as though that the reality is setting in. Don't fall for that trap either. Don't fall for that trap either. Okay. Your mind's going to make you feel like, oh, this is the baseline reality. This is the real thing. Like, there's no such thing as that. We're living in this bottomless pit of a fractal that is responding to our energy. So don't think that there's like, bottom line at the end of the day, because those things don't exist. Okay. So even more room for you to play and co-create the life that you want to see, which I think you're doing. I think you're picking that up. You're picking up that lesson because this bright future here, this is my bright future card, Three of Wands. Some call it the ship's coming in. I see the soulmates coming in. You're gravitating and attracting the soulmates. Building a bridge there, yeah. Five of Swords in the reverse. Okay, could still be twin flame energies with this Mercury retrograde. We come out of the shadow period maybe in a couple more days. I feel like we're just about out of it. We're already on the 6th of January. Mercury started going direct on the 1st, but it comes out the shadow period in a couple of days. So there could be still some lingering about the karmic twin flame is what we've been talking about. They might be kind of peeping you, scoping you out. You see the page there. She's like a investigator, reconnaissance, trying to get info, trying to gather intel, because they know that they fell off the bridge of the twin flame journey. They probably settled for some 3D dense, quick, what they're calling manifestation is not manifestation. Manifestation is not marrying someone that you just met and letting them get you pregnant. That's not manifestation. All right, that's karma. You just had a karma baby. You know what I'm saying? But these people, they get tripped up on what they think manifestation is, that they just start moving big pieces, and on a superficial veneer level, they're trying to check these boxes, but those boxes are not based on the actual work to be upholding themselves. So that therein lies, when you run into more trouble. I do see agreements here. I do see agreement to accompany upright partnership. This is the soulmate card. So for me, I think of the twin flame soulmate, the dharmic twin flame, the opposite of karma, which is a phrase I've coined. Anything else here for the air signs? Anything else here? I want to keep this short, not too long. I see a new jumping off point. I see a new starting point with the Fool card. Definitely New Year's energy. Look, she's all regaled in pearls and gems and feathers. The same feather of the Sun card, by the way, in the traditional tarot. You'll notice that infant has a feather or something of the sort there. And I think so does the Fool card in the traditional tarot. But this is definitely new beginnings, wish fulfillment there. Oh my God. Look how gorgeous that is. That sunlight, starlight that she's focused on is, because every star is a sun in a different galaxy. So that star that she's focused on is that North Star for her. It's that, what is that main big thing that you want to manifest? So, and you might find that you don't necessarily have all of the, you don't always have all of the resources available to you, possibly at your concentration, but just know that they will come back to you, whether it be the emotional resources or sometimes you just get tired on focusing, in which case you don't need to force the focus. But this is that wish coming true, that wish fulfillment. The Six of Wands is also, you see both of them are looking upward, right? So this is high ascension looking upward energies. The Six of Wands in the upright is a victory that will be so kind of big for you on your behalf that it will actually be noticed by those around you as well. So definitely awesome, beautiful energies coming through here that are going to positively resonate and reverberate. Man, I wish I could just stay in here all day and hold up these cards. How beautiful they look. Okay, we got the New Year energy card, 2024, channeled number 8 year. Okay. You got that wish fulfillment. This is off the back of letting go. Remember, the wishes come through when you create emotional space by releasing any and all emotional baggage. So you might want to do a little forgiveness moment where you just say out loud, I forgive any and everybody that I've done wrong to or that's done wrong to me. And you might even notice, sweat this, you might even notice with the star card, the analogy, the symbolism is water on the floor. So you might notice like plumbing, mishaps, bath water overflowing. The other day, I just dropped my big old thing of water that I try to drink daily when that happened a couple weeks ago. And that was right after I did one of those kind of releasing ceremony moments. But that's part of the star card. You see the traditional image of the woman pouring water from one lake to the earth. That's a symbolic letting go emotionally. And that what that does in the quantum field, since the emotion is a dense energy that magnetizes and attracts, it clears up so much room and space for those blessings to come in. Hence why we're seeing the victory here. So much so that it's going to be public. If this were in the reverse, this would be private, personal, but this is public. This is Jupiterian energy. This is Jupiter in Leo energy. Six of Wands in the upright. Expansive for the world of sea, 5th house. I'm going to leave it there. Let's do the earth signs. I went way too long on that one, but I was feeling it. When you're feeling it, you just got to go with it, right? Welcome, everyone. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday. Hope you're having a good Saturday. What's up, Egyptian Famous, Monica, Tiffany, Sun? If Sun is still here, let me know so I can answer your question. give me a little message. Let me know that you're here. Zhao is here. What's up, Zhao? Thank you, Tiffany. Yeah, we got to get our other moderator. So this is for Sun. I'm not sure if she's still in the chat. What's up, Rachie? For the Sun, when will I see Daniel again? When will I see Daniel again? Let's take a look really quick, and then I'll get to Rachie. I could see possibly within the next 2 weeks is what I'm getting. I see the number 15, 16 here. I'd say a week to 2 weeks. The Magician in the reverse says that it's almost fated. This is like a fate and destiny card here. When it comes out in the upright, this is manifestation, right? You are setting the intention to magnetize. But when in the reverse, it's almost like you're unconsciously fated. And that's something that you want to be aware of, is that you're not necessarily, there comes a point in life where you become conscious of picking your path and manifesting. So you just want to be mindful of and self-assess if you're there already or if you're still running on momentum, if that makes sense. Sometimes we take that momentum a long way. But yeah, I could see definitely by the end of Capricorn season, around the 20th, 22nd of this month, Two of Pentacles in the upright is Capricorn. Zhao says, Zhao, anything with no contact for a year? I would say no. I never like it. It's never good. I would say just move forward. Okay, let that go. Oh, 10 of Cups in the reverse. This is no good, not happy. I would just focus on yourself and your own happiness. Rachie says, can I ask what, if anything, I need to do? Any guidance, please? Let's see. Got the High Priestess in the upright. This was that energy of, this is very much so like an inside baseball where you are being mindful of what thoughts come to you that might be negative, is what I'm emphasizing in this example, as well as feelings. Know that those things are like fire that you could throw a log onto. So just make sure that you're not feeding into negative thoughts and feelings here. Okay, you want to become very adept at deciphering between using the tool of the mind, right? Directing your attention to problem solve versus thoughts and feelings that just might be feeding off of you. When I see the High Priestess come out for that, I see that is always something that we could all be working on trying to master. Because the more that we do that, then the more we could be on our tried and true highest timeline that we need to be on. Okay, this is illuminating that within, okay? Illumination within, okay? And that has a ripple effect for your outward manifestations. Okay, so that could even be designing the vision for where you would like to see yourself, seeing yourself, visualizing and feeling how that feels. Okay, those things that you want to manifest. Okay, because that star card we just talked about, that's that wish fulfillment energy. And sometimes you need to settle those emotions, the water here. And the Six of Swords in the reverse is about that internal peace. the Six of Pentacles in the reverse, this is no longer feeding those lower vibrational thinking, feeling patterns that we all face and go through. That's what I'm getting. Air signs. Nope, it wants to write that. Air signs. What is it? Libra. Aquarius. Thank you, Rachie. I appreciate that. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. Yeah, running into someone that is definitely Mercury retrograde type energy. Okay, Jao. So you might be experiencing that. Mercury retrograde brings back the past. I felt like this last Mercury retrograde of the 2023 year, moving on to 2024, was a big one to the extent of like really closing the door. Okay, really closing the door on the past. Okay. Just felt like a big one in tandem with the full moon and all that. So. Got that iced coffee popping. Let's see for the air signs what wants to come through. Yeah, I mean we're at the end of it, right? It ended on the 1st of January, so we're dealing with a little bit of what they call the shadow phase, the shadow period. So that burns off in a couple more days, I would think. We might even be out of it in like 2 days, maybe. I was telling people the 15th, just for like the sake of like the lingering effects, but you might feel us moving forward from that as soon as like 2 days, I would say, if not now already. Let's see for the earth signs, what may want to come through for the earth signs. Oh. I also got to log on to my other phone line that I read for.
Welcome to the Clickford. To check your availability status is now turned on. To check your
I gotta get through this. I had a good workout yesterday. Meditated. Slept a nice long while. A lot of self-care. I made sure to like jump back in the dream world and get that extra sleep. Because I've been waking up, I've been getting up too early, and I know myself. I love those extra 2 sleeps, those 2 hours of sleep, 3 hours of sleep. Jumping back in the dream world. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Holly Madison at the Playboy Factory, circa 2000 and something. I'm just sleeping all day. All right, let's get the air sign. Hopefully this uploads. This is for earth signs, excuse me. Earth signs. 3 Pentacles in the reverse, coming out of the third party. Could be a work situation, living situation, school situation. Take it as it resonates, wherever it fits, applies to you in your life. Could be travel, relocation, something at a distance. If not physical, then definitely coming to a point of stability. The Ace of Cups is an offer for emotional solace, coming out of heartbreak here, coming out of sadness. Okay, someone is very kind of, they may have let their kind of like thinking side, their rational side, their reason side go a little willy-nilly. Okay, the Queen of Swords in the reverse is not at her best. Sometimes she's sharp tongue, silver tongue, says mean things, gets a little out of hand. I do see incoming communication though with the Eight of Rods in the upright. Something that's going to help put you in this kind of Nine of Pentacles, freed up, a little bit of freedom, a little bit of leeway. Okay, in a situation where maybe things are not as much in your control, or you're concerned about a falling out here. Some confusion may have been prevailing as to where you stay, or where things lie. But I see the wish fulfillment with the Star card in the upright here. A second chance, another. I'm just getting like leeway. There could have been a period where you really just didn't know where you stood. Eight of Swords, Nine of Swords. But you handled it well. It feels like you passed. You passed some sort of test from the universe, possibly. I usually don't like to think in those terms, but it feels very much so like a turning point. Especially as we move out of Mercury retrograde. It's like instead of like being in like waiting mode or victim mode or low vibration, you chose to raise your vibration. You chose to get into manifestation, things of that nature. The reality is thus catalyzing in regards to that. Yeah, definitely. Three of Cups came out twice. Both versions of the Three of Cups came out. It's almost as if that like the universe wanted to see. These are both of the Three of Cups that came out in the reverse. I don't want to say that the universe wanted to see, but it's almost as if you were presented with something that was illuminated this past full moon around the 26th of December. And it could have been that it may have been very easy to have like a very irrational response and or throw you off of your path or act out. But I'm getting that you didn't. You harnessed it, you channeled it, you had the proper habits and routines set in place to be able to handle that, and therefore you're getting this Ace of Pentacles in the upright, which could help you on your way. So all of that kind of spiritual work, all of that inner illumination, it's granting you access to move to the next level in your life. Yeah, you see this Hangman in the reverse. This is that freed up energy. You see the Sun Man. That's a pass go. Collect $200. Okay, you got the green light. Okay, you may want to. I was talking to the YouTube live stream just now. You may want to get in the habit of getting those extra 2 hours of sleep. Get those extra 3 hours of sleep. Don't force yourself to start your day just from sheer habit. Okay, if you got to go to sleep earlier, or if you could sleep in on the weekend, I'm getting to do that. That's highly advised right now, as the Empress is giving birth to this stability on your behalf here. Okay, I see marriage union. You could be pulling in the partner for you that you're meant to marry with, and or you could be pulling in some sort of enterprise, company, institution, something that you're supposed to be kind of connected to. Because this is definitely some sort of tradition, orthodoxy here. Okay, I see. Let's see. Anything else here? Yeah, I see you manifesting hardcore here, and I think it's going to pay off. Ten of Cup in the upright. Anytime that Magician's card is in the upright, this is consciously manifesting. All right, in the reverse, this is more so fate, destiny, checkpoints, just running off of momentum, which the younger crowd tends to do. But usually, when you're kind of more awakened and aware to manifesting, that's something that's done consciously and actively. So I'm definitely seeing that working out for you, especially with that Ten of Cups coming out there. Feels like a new relationship or just this kind of optimal place where you feel like you fit in harmoniously. Okay, attracting like-minded, emotional vibrations, your soul tribe, things of that nature. All right, congrats on you. Holler for more. What's up, Elaine? Yeah, Dream World. What's up, Elaine? How's it going? I was just uploading some content for the TikTok for the elements. Capricorn. Taurus. Virgo. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just uploading content to the TikTok. Trying not to do as many videos because their algorithm is pay to play. So I don't want all of my energy going on, deaf ears. Let's see any general messages if no one has any questions in the chat. I have my phone covering up the chat numbers. I don't know who's in here, but I like to imagine hundreds and thousands of people in the chat bustling. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light. Highest possible messages at this time. Any general messages here? Ten of Swords. Ten of Swords is about endings. Could be feeling betrayed. Could just be feeling that something is not in your control, in your command. Something is out of your hands. Okay. But I would use that as an opportunity to get into manifestation. Okay. Because the hands are Gemini, right? When you feel like something is out of your hands, it's out of your power, out of your control. But Gemini is also the magician, and the magician is about manifestation. So thinking about what you desire or want, and then emotionally attaching to it, feeling as though you already have it, and feeling all good and excited and happy and content and thankful, gratitude, because you already have it in the 5D. So you practice that. So anytime you think about that thing, you practice feeling. How does it feel? Your emotions are magnetic, so you magnetize, you draw that reality. Similarly, when we have things in life that we typically feel worried about or scared about or concerned about, you can teach yourself and train yourself to feel good about it for no reason. Just choose to feel good about it. That's a big way to take your power back, is by emotionally imprinting a positive feeling to that category or to that thing. And usually that's when an actual solution or something changes in your favor in regards to those things. And then just a note on like the manifestation, because I just recently started and began like my manifestation journey, is one of the pitfalls or traps is when you are not getting things, on your timeline. It's not about getting them at a specific due date or timeline. So don't fall into that trap. Okay, don't have the expectation of a specific time or date. It's all about the pattern and the consistent familiarizing yourself with the good vibration, the good emotional association of those things that you wish to have in your world, in your reality. Another thing that we've been talking about today is setting your intentions for what you want to dream about, talking to yourself, talking to your subconscious, saying out loud, I want to dream about my twin flame soulmate tonight. I want to magnetically attract and draw them into my life, so I want to dream about my twin flame soulmate tonight. Okay? I want to dream of myself as a millionaire. That's another way of you're setting the television program of your imagination. And what is imagination? If you break down the word imagination, imagination is I magi, right? I magi, I magician, I magnate. Magnate is another word for manifest. So just like you watch a TV program, you could tell your brain, dream about this tonight. I want to dream about this because I want to attract it and magnetize it into my world. I want to dream of me in that new Lamborghini. I want to dream of me in that new house. I want to dream of me, with my family, things like that. How's my person feeling since our separation? How's my person feeling since our separation? They see a lot of clarity, a lot of truth, a lot of hindsight. Okay. They may feel at times that they did some things wrong. Okay. Especially if they had a say in it, if they went in a different direction. But then they also try to rationalize it and say that, a new direction is what was meant to be. Okay. So, and they're just using this as an opportunity to reprioritize their life. Will we reconcile? I don't see reconciliation. I don't see reconciliation. Although I do see a lot of good energy. So to me, that says that you might be pulling in someone else that you're meant to be with. I also saw the marriage card. So, but I would highly advise don't rush into, something serious, so quickly. Don't take those big serious steps so quickly. If you do begin something with another person. Yeah, that's a good thing to dream of, Rachie. For sure, for sure, for sure. I really do believe that there's a power in that too. I started to make videos where I was asking people to write in their comments what are they manifesting. I might do that right now. Please don't retract your comments. Please don't retract your messages and your comments. Or I will banish you from the live. Pump up the jam, pump it up. I want place to stay. Catch booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Let's do quick little 1 minute messages. Take it if it resonates. Quick little 1 minute messages. Take it if it resonates. Pump the jam, pump it up. Okay, I'll probably just do four of them so I can upload them to the YouTube and the Instagram. I'll just make them like a minute long. See what comes out. Spirit, highest possible messages for each category. Wow, place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Make my day. Make my place to stay. Okay, so this will be group number 1. Try to get a message, and if we need clarifiers. Yeah, definitely that magnetizing, attracting something, going for something, the fight, putting up the fight for it. It's in your heart. You feel like it's really in your heart. I'm just thinking these out loud because 1 minute is, you have to kind of try to get a very high quality message in that time. Going within, I see going within, and I see a rebirth. I see the rebirth here. Anything in regards to this rebirth here? It's like a going within, so as to come back out completely alchemically changed. Going within, so as to come back out completely alchemically changed. Any other buttons on this one, Spirit? Any other buttons on this one, Spirit? For this group A message, take it if it resonates. Any other connecting factors here? Yeah, I mean, I hate to keep on using that same phrase because it's overused, but this is really this kind of choose your own adventure, consciously create and magnetize. your own adventure here. Yeah, I mean, you definitely have people that are missing you in the past, but to me, I think it's for like this greater good, right? This greater good. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? I really do think you're pulling in a twin flame. I really do think you're still on that path, on that journey, and you're really pulling in that twin flame. So for whoever's on that path still, they're really doing it here with the Lover's card in the upright. And there are people in the past they couldn't join you for that because they were, you're built different. You're built different. They didn't have the same faith. And so unfortunately they were not worthy to join you on your journey. Anything else on this, Spirit? You know me, I always like more and more and more. Anything else here on this, Spirit? This is a juicy one. I like it. Anything else here, Spirit? You started with the Gemini energy and you finished with the Gemini energy. Anything else here, Spirit? For this. Investing emotionally. Someone's emotionally invested. Or you will be able to emotionally invest. This is going to be a celebratory occasion here with the Three of Cups in the uprights. Yeah, oof. Talk about putting the soulmate in twin flame soulmate. Could also be other people trying to help this person pull you in as well. Coming out of roadblocks or challenges to that. Page of Swords in the reverse. And definitely going to be hearing some sort of sign of a reach out or an invitation or something of this nature coming through. I think I'll stop there for that message. I'm just doing a little mini message for those that resonate with it. I'm going to upload this to the Instagram and the TikTok. This is just going to be a random take it if it resonates message. I'm going to try to keep it to a minute long. You are magnetizing. You are fighting for a particular outcome here. Okay, you are going within so as to come back out and have a rebirth. 10 of Wands in the reverse. Someone could be from your past, longing, could be family, could be exes, missing you as you are on this very kind of stoic journey. You see this person looking onward to a shadowy figure. This is you still on that twin flame soulmate path. I really do think that that's what you are magnetizing. That's what you are drawing in. Someone to invest in the romance of life, the good times. They could also be working with others to try to bring you in. This is that soulmate card. So you got the double soulmate energy here, the Lovers and the Six of Cups. Expect an opportunity, a call, an offer, an invitation coming out of roadblocks and challenges. I'm going to get through this. Let's see group 2. Who wants to come out here, Spirit? Highest possible messages for group 2. Thanks again for subscribing. Spirit group 2. See, Knight of Cups offering Aquarius Pisces energy in this direction. A divorce energy. I see a divorce energy here, or falling out energy, or someone is leaving some sort of formal something or another. And on this end as well, so you see this party here, both of them are leaving something or seeing something being left behind. and someone is wishing or manifesting something else in place of that, maybe after a divorce or something like that, or a falling out. Definitely Knight of Cups it could be that shadowy figure that we saw in Group A's reading, where that person is Hierophant in the reverse is carving your own path. So this is definitely a trailblazer energy, going off the beaten path in untrodden territory is what I'm getting. Okay. New terrain, carving your own path. And someone can be kind of manifesting you from the sidelines as well. They may have been experiencing some sort of personal stalwart, um, not moving forward. I would just recommend to do like a background check, not literally or formally, but you always want to see who you're getting involved with. Anything else on this one, Spirit, for Group B, Group 2? And also on this, Spirit? Yeah, I see that victory, Ace of Sword in the upright. Yeah, I see that Ace of Sword in the upright here. This is divinely orchestrated. Okay, these two souls brought together. That's what I'm seeing here. Okay, someone, is definitely stepping into that world of magnetization. Could have recently kind of shifted over, which would have influenced your career as well. You're shifting over to more powerful options that keep you more in your power, as it were. Anything else here, Spirit? For Group 2, Group B. World card in reverse. Something is incomplete here. That's why you're bringing it back in your own hands. It's like the story is not written. The story is yet to be written completely. So you're writing it. You have to write the end of the script. Wow, you get to write the end of it. So you might as well write it as a success, right? You might as well write it as a success, is what I'm getting here. Wow. Yeah, there's an inner knowing that you have. The pen is mightier than the sword. You have all this space to write it. Remember, others were unconsciously running on fate and destiny, and you have the ability to write it here. So that's what you're doing right now. This is a divine pair here. That's what you're writing. To come into contact with the TF. Wow. And that is really putting an end to this kind of chapter or this saga that you've been having to deal with, which is dealing with negative, narcissistic, gaslighting, emotionally manipulative people, imbalance, all of that stuff I see coming out of conflict. Wish fulfillment, freeing yourself. It's almost as if you're freeing yourself by attracting that twin flame relationship. So cool, so cool. I like it. I'm going to leave it there. I'm going to leave it there for Group 2. Very cool. Okay, this is a very dense reading. So you have person A carving their own path. Someone else is magnetizing them or manifesting them after a stall or delay. These people come into union. Okay, someone is shifting at a shifting point in their life where they are either a career shift or a change where they're more empowered. They are selecting the reality where they're more empowered. The end of the story is not complete, it's not written. Okay, so you are meant to take this back into your own hands and magnetize and write the end of the story in your favor. Ideally, the pen is mightier than the sword, is what I got here. You have all this room to write this romantic, happily ever after novel ending. You see the incoming communication and an end. So by you manifesting your twin flame, you get this happy ending at the end here. So that's what you're meant to write the end of the story in your favor. Holler for more. Very cool. I like that. I like that a lot. I'm gonna get through this. Pump up the jam. Pump it up a little more. Daddy's earned a little chocolate treat. Couple of chocolate treats. I'm becoming a master at how to eat this. Meister chocolate eater. Did I find the code yet? Is this the code? Just trying to find the code. Pump up the jam. I work for chocolates and coffee. See, the key is you want to get the foil off the chocolate. Because you ain't going to put the foil in your mouth, you see. And with this part right here, you want to use your mouth. And then you just pop it in. Thank you. Thank you very much. You got to write your own ending. Those silent discos. To health and success and freedom. And victory. Cheers. Group C, I see a crossroad decision. Oh, damn. Ten of Pentacles on the one hand. Nine of Pentacles on the other hand. Damn, either way, you looking like you got bills in your mouth like you Hillary Rodham. Okay. Pause. Yeah, you have a choice between freedom and family, it feels like. right? Distinctly. And you could be having some sort of mother figure being cold to you because of this choice, because you're choosing to delay the family. I know that that's definitely my story. It's like you're not against the family, but you want it your way, not because you have to go back home or be with family or whatever. You want it as an aside. You want it as a down the road, a part of the picture, not exclusive from the picture, or from the vision, but just not right now. Anything else here, Spirit? What about it? What about it? Here we go. Hi. What about it? Pump up the jam, pump it up a little more while we on the dance floor. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight. Make my day. Make my day. Make my a place to stay. What about it? Here we go. Partnership and agreement. Full card. Okay, they're backing you up even though emotionally you got them fucked up. Because you were like born for this. You were like embedded and ingrained for this desire. It's not coming from nowhere. You wanted this kind of like epic, almost like a hero's journey, but it's something primordial that's kind of born into you. So I feel like you take the path of the Nine of Pentacles, which is slow and steady. It's a longer path, but you end up successful because of it. The Six of Wands in the upright. And then you build a bridge to the Ten of Pentacles is how it comes across. Or what have you. But it's basically like doing things on your own time. Is what I'm getting. Choosing you and your path and your journey that you have to finish writing. Pulling in your soulmates, your tribe, your people is part of it. Anything else with this Ten of Cups in the reverse? Yeah, pulling in that relationship that you see the light getting brighter, that's confirmation. Pulling in that connection or that relationship that's going to help you, that's going to be in line with the work that you do. It's not going to try to pull you away from it. Okay, anything else as to the Six of Swords? Why are we ending with the Six of Swords here? Anything else as to what the Six of Swords is? Just could be overall leaving troubling times here. Yeah, you do have a lot of fated soulmates. Whoa. On your journey here. All right, I'm gonna leave it there so I don't beat a dead horse. I gotta get through this. Yeah. What's up, Rachie? Yeah, write your question. I'm just gonna record this quick video. Okay, take it for resonates. This is gonna be a random reading. On the one hand, you have the Ten of Pentacles, which is usually the path of family, friend, maybe the hometown. And then you have the Nine of Pentacles, which is freedom. It's the path of freedom. It's carving your own path. It's writing your own history. Now, it's not exclusive from this. It's just putting this further down the road of your manifestation. Okay, this could be affecting a mother figure, a wife, someone who's sentimental, Cancerian, Gemini, and yet they still are backing you up, supporting you in some way on your journey, your new start. You are really going for it. Eight of Cup there in the reverse. You are really writing the happily ever after ending of how you get those two cups. And that puts you in the position of the High Priestess where you're having to learn how to magnetize, having to learn how to manifest stably moving forward with the Knight of Pentacles. You will be victorious, though. I'll offer more. Pump up, Gene. Pump it up. What should I be aware of about my relationship? What should I be aware of about my relationship? Let's see what comes up. Finally, it's happening to me right in front of my face. I'm sorry. Hanged Woman in the upright. So this could be waiting around, waiting for completions, waiting to move to the next phase. I would say don't wait. Don't. A lot of women fall into the trap of waiting for like marriage or children, or they think that if that relationship doesn't offer that to them right away, or the things that they want right away, then they feel like they need to just leave it. Or if they feel like they're waiting around or hanging around too much, they feel like they need to leave it or end the relationship. I would say, on the contrary, no. That's just a sign to find more ways where you could be connected to living your best life. It doesn't mean you need to end a relationship, it doesn't mean that you need to start over. It just means that you need to call back your power in how to act as an active participant in your own journey and you are still at the driver's seat of co-creating what you want to see in your life. Okay? So that's what I would say. More so it's what's coming through. Right? The relationship is not supposed to make you happy or fulfill you. Those are just little cherries on top, but you still have to do the business of, being that number one for yourself. You know. So that's what I would say. That's what's coming out. Okay, let's do group 4, group D. Let's see what comes out. Shuffle this really quick. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages for the people. Group 4, group D. Okay, slowing down, straight and direct, refocusing, recalibrating. Yeah, someone really wants this union, this marriage, this finish line, illuminating the path for them. Any clarity here? Spirit? Anything else that we need to know? 1 second. I'm just doing this reading for the collective here. 1 second. Also, guys, you don't need to ask if you could ask. Just write it. Just write it. Ideally, my perfect ideal is people will come into the chat room, say hi, hello, how's it going, and then they'll just write their question. To me, as the tarot guy, that's the perfect exchange. Okay, just for future reference. Anything else with this, Spirit? Anything else with this? Slowing down, straight and direct. I'm getting like a recalibrating your focus to the 4 of Wands in the upright, which is usually marriage, celebration, union, could be a finish line. King of Wands might be one half of that. Definitely a leader, illuminating something moving forward here. Could be Cancer, Leo, Sagittarius, Aries. Anything else here, Spirit? Okay, looking into the Emperor, looking at the Emperor. Could be looking at older individuals to look up to or as examples. What about this Injustice, 6 of Swords here? What about this Injustice, 6 of Swords here? And then also, what about this 4 of Wands here? Yeah, there's an inner knowing about something here. Huh. That took a turn. Wow, very cool. Yeah, okay, well. So for this one, this was kind of interesting. I mean, it really flipped on its head. This is about someone that may have like stolen away or did you dirty or rushed into a new relationship. Okay, someone that rushed into this connection, it's a karmic connection, whereas you chose the path of refinement, perfection, how to become this kind of emperor energy, how to become this best version of yourself. You also may have all eyes on you, or a lot of people looking up to you or looking towards your illumination. Okay, yeah, definitely someone could have unjustly done you dirty. But I'm finding that your path is one that's meant to be to find your own wish fulfillment. It's almost as if that if you're one that's on the twin flame path, so your reward is that you get to write that happy ending with your real, true twin flame soulmate. Is what I got for that. Take it if it resonates. Yeah, I kind of just spit out the same thing there, but it was just emphasizing on how like more so like the someone I kind of spoke to it earlier where it was like someone is trying to do it but they're doing it the wrong way. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I'm on Tika and I've been feeling because of it. I feel like it was my fault that they passed. It was horrible. Can you please do a reading about it? Let's see. Okay, tapping into that energy. I mean, I would just say that all dogs go to heaven. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, no matter how horrible the physical flesh of it is, the 3D, I mean, this stuff is like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. Yes, it's a temple for light and love and consciousness and God and all that stuff, but just because the temple is destroyed or is deceased, it doesn't mean that all of that stuff doesn't go to where it needs to go. So anytime I hear anything about dogs or anything, I just think about all dogs go to heaven, and that's pretty much what it is. You know, if they were suffering, it's no longer a suffer. It's no longer a negative with the devil card in the reverse. Um, I'm definitely getting there in a better place. They're no longer in pain. They're no longer suffering. So you don't have to worry about that. And any little discomfort that they may have felt, it pales into comparison into kind of the joy that they feel now, you know, the goodness that they're feeling now. Anything else here? Falling out, definitely falling out. You know, it's clear that you love them and you care for them, and you could have had a long relationship with them or expected to have a long relationship. You may have put up a fight or a big effort in trying to make sure that they were okay or that they would prevail and prosper. You may have even lost sleep over it, worrying about it. Okay, but the truth has taken place. The truth has occurred. What was meant to happen, you know, was meant to happen. The best that you could do is try to learn. You know, is there a lesson from this experience? Is this informing me on how to handle things a better way moving forward? And the Wheel of Fortune in the upright is to just kind of learn from that experience and then move on and incorporate it moving forward. You know, you know what I'm saying? It's like how would I ideally, you know, do better next time in that situation? You know, and even if you have to kind of think of, you know, put yourself in those positions, sometimes we could play back the movie in our imagination, and in that, you know, reimagining, we could see ourselves as taking the right course of action and handling it in a good way. Okay. And sometimes that can be a very kind of empowering experience. You know, your boy looking cute today. I don't know what he did, but he looking fine. Good enough to eat. Oh my god. All dogs go to heaven, man. Yeah, I did get that. take a seat and I might upload. So let me bring this downward. I'm gonna get through this. Pump up the jam, pump it up. Yeah, forgiveness is definitely key. Thank you. Yeah, I felt like my energy felt impeccable. And this, once I put this teal on, my energy is impeccable. My defense is impregnable. It's my Mike Tyson. SPG. I didn't see no SPG. SPG killer. Just get real ghetto for no reason. SPG killer. Thanks for all the likes. I finally see the likes. I finally see who's in the room since I took my phone down. That's not today. It's tomorrow. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. So I'll probably upload this content real quick. I feel good about the 1 minute videos. Feel good about the 1 minute videos. Oh, my neck. I don't know what it was about my neck today. I mean, your boy slept good. Let me just roll on it real quick. Watch me become a tyrant. Watch me become a tyrant. Okay, let's see. I think that helped my neck. I just rolled on it a bit. I'm gonna get through this. This is just gonna be a random thing that resonates with the sense that we're trying to get into. I love the stories because it's so fast, so quick to upload. I look real good today. Mr. Steal Your Grandma. Mr. Steal Your Grandma. That's what I call myself. I call myself Mr. Steal Your Grandma. Pump up the jam. Pump up the jam. Moderators, it's your job. It's your job to respond to those questions. I gotta get through this. Pump up the jam. Wait, are these already uploaded? I'm so confused. I'll just upload these. Let's go random. So you get a minute. Hey Tiff, as a moderator, can you just tell people that they don't have to ask if they could ask? Just tell them that they could just write it. Because I already told it. I already mentioned it. So I'm not going to keep on repeating myself. I think that's just the one. Make this into a reel.
This is just going to be a random thing that resonates in a set of attributing to it. You are magnetizing or fighting for a particular outcome here. You're going the thing so as to come back out and have a magnetizing.
To me, I think I'm getting that. I'm getting like vet. Possible that the vet put it down or had to put him down. Something of that nature. Okay.
This is you still on that twin flame swimming path. I really do think that that's what you're magnet. Okay, this is a very dense reading. So you have person A carving out of the path, someone else. Taking a process, this is going to be a random reading.
So this is the third one. Thanks, Avantika. Thanks for answering, Ashley and Mantika.
So for this one, this was kind of interesting. I mean, it really
Welcome. Just uploading content here that I just recorded.
some people know how to bro, let's see what's going on. Inner illumination, more.
Oh, let's see. Let's see. What are we doing here?
It's just
Let's take a look. Typically, I always default and say no for these kinds of questions. I say no because a lot of the power is going to come from if you believe that you are in danger. A lot of it's going to come from if you're resonating in fear. So I always tell the person asking no, and I always advise that you do a protection spell on yourself. If you believe in prayer, or if you just want to say out loud, I am divinely guided, protected, and secure. You could say it with me now. I'm divinely guided, protected, safe, and secure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, let me see what comes through with the cards. That's a good way to get ahead of it. I'm divinely guided, protected, safe, and secure. Because a lot of the time we create that reality if we're dwelling in paranoia, fear, low level vibration, we begin to attract that unconsciously. So it's good to speak to yourself and to your subconscious in that way. Also, something interesting is the opposite of paranoia is called pronoia, right? It's the feeling and the thought that everything is working in your favor. And I think that's very important nowadays because we live in a time where there are a lot of conspiracy theories. And I always say that conspiracies lead to spirituality. So if conspiracies lead to spirituality, then the individual is empowered. So it's good to say that everything is working in my favor. It's easy to think that, all the technology is being manipulated behind the scenes. Everything is pay to play. You know, um, but still, your power is greater than that. I would say. Um, let's see. I don't see danger. I don't see danger. I could see you definitely being worried about such conflict and strife, right? This is someone worried about the conflict here. I see something about a relationship falling out, but someone being on the right side ethically or morally. So, you want to take this time as well to assess, am I doing anything to attract this negativity, right? Am I actively trying to break someone up? Am I actively trying to, sabotage someone? Okay. Because if you are doing that, then don't be surprised if you are drawing conflict. I'm not saying that you are, but I'm just saying that this is also a good time to assess, am I putting any negativity out there? Okay. But as of now, I don't see any mainstay of a threat per se, which is why I always say that, that is going to go down more so in your thinking and your feeling and your manifestation. Okay. Keep on seeing energy of like a falling out of a relationship or a connection. So if this is like an ex or someone like that. Sure. Yeah. Right. But Ashley, what you have to understand is that the world is not chaotic. The world is built on synchronicity and mathematical resolute. Okay, these codes and these numbers and this sweet, simple, sexy science of life is built in the fabric of reality. What we're being sold is chaos and disorder. What we're being predictively programmed is, leave the world behind, this new movie on Netflix, and it's all nonsense. The same golden ratio of the swirl of the air is the same that is found on a fractilian plant or a hurricane or a galaxy. Everything is order. Everything is alphanumerically encoded. And therefore, it's your job and duty to claim this is in my favor. This is in my highest order. This is by higher design. Okay. And it's also in our duty not to think that it is a magical butler that has to deliver at our doorstep. I do believe in the magical butler part, but I don't believe in the specific time part. I don't think that we have a say in that matter and when those manifestations come through. But I do believe in holding that authentic, consistent, vibratory tone as your feedback loop with reality. There's real value there. All right. Yeah. Right. Conspiracy theories, yeah, I think leads to spirituality. For sure. Yeah, I hope that makes a little sense, just kind of speaking to all of that stuff. Because even the thing like, okay, so take a simple, what's up, Jennifer? Welcome. Say like a simple concept like gang stalking. Okay, well, you've created a bucket in the word gang stalking. You've created a psychological bucket to pour your beliefs into. And now you're going to, unfortunately, if you really subscribe to that notion, you're going to be looking for that in your life. You know what I'm saying? So best not to think in that way, and best to be cognizant of, you know, um, how that could feed and lead into paranoia, gaslighting yourself, things of that nature. All right, you have a choice: pronoia, paranoia. Pronoia is everything is working in your favor, everything is divinely guided, orchestrated, designed. Paranoia is everything is against you. So why would you disempower yourself by picking the lesser option? Is all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it is against you objectively, which I don't think that there is an objective reality, um, I think reality is much more so this kind of constructive feedback loop that we're co-creating, you know? So even if there are, for me, okay, this sounds so petty, but like, okay, so I use dating apps. For me, I get this overwhelming sense that it's all pay to play. You don't get access to likes and real dates and connections. Maybe back in the day when they first came out, they were real, but now everything's pay to play. So you could even say, oh, this is against me. This is being algorithmically constructed so that people don't actually meet. And then you could even tie that to a bigger conspiracy of they're trying to depopulate the world, they're trying to do all this stuff, but that doesn't serve me. So even if I do hold those truths to be self evident, or even if I hold those theories as truths, I could still benefit myself by putting the button on it by saying, and still I rise, and still I'm successful, and still somehow I meet the right people, and still somehow this reality is orchestrated in my favor. You know what I'm saying? You could believe in all the crazy shit that you want, but remember the theme for all the readings that we were doing earlier today was what? The pen is mightier than the sword. You get to write the ending. As opposed to these wave of unconscious karmics, they are losing their shit because they know that the door is closing on them. They know that this is the age of truth. This is the age of where, you know, technology is connecting us all together. So your vibe and your frequency is your truth. Um, and so the karmics are scrambling to make things happen in this kind of collapsing old world matrix. But people that are on like a illuminated path or a spiritual path or understands that they're creating from the inside out, they are empowered at this time, you know, and they're meeting their soul tribes. That's what this is, you know. And the more that we could build this, and the more that we could vibe on that good foot, you know. Yeah, love and gratitude. And I'm just speaking in general, you know. I'm not picking on Ashley or anything like that, but you know, just kind of got on the topic. Finally, it's happening to me right in front of my face. Just trying to upload this content that I recorded earlier. I don't mean to be rude by looking at my phone. I'm just uploading this content that I recorded earlier. Yes. See, finally it's happening to me. Right in front of my face, I'm excited. Da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum.
Okay, this is
Just kicking it, chilling it, feeling it, living it, doing it, feeling real good. Keep it fluid, kid. Feeling again, and again and again, and I'm just vibing and chilling and quick to be grinning and what? Michael Cole? Oh, that's what I could do. I could get rid of that. Michael Cole? Is he retiring? What's going on? Yeah. And I think women especially have to stop like hooking up with these low vibrational evil motherfuckers. Women, I think of women and I think of like they're so seduced by like evil because they equate it with power in the 3D. So a part of me doesn't blame that because it's almost like a safety. They're trying to align themselves with something that's dangerous so they could be on the safety end of it. But you got to cut that shit out, man, because that's not good. Just speaking in general. And it's not just gender based, it's like because masculine and feminine are like, at least from the energetic standpoint, they're gender neutral. Men have feminine energy, women have masculine energy. Just about like how you're using it, you know. If you're using it for good, ideally.
okay, taking a birthday. This is gonna be your
I have all these fixed signs. Tiffany's an Aquarius, Jennifer's a Scorpio. Those are fixed signs. I'm an Aries. I'm an Aries. If you couldn't tell. But in the East, I'm a Pisces. And I think that that's what I'm trying to learn in this lifetime is to be more Pisces, go with the flow, like this organized creativity. What's up, Natty? How's it going? What is coming towards me in love? There you go. Rachel's balancing me out. She's my opposite sign, Libra. My best friend used to be a Libra until we had a falling out over $50. Ain't that a bitch? Yeah, Dan, our other moderator, is a Leo. He's another fixed sign. I got all these fixed signs around me. Ashley's a Scorpio too. We got 2 Scorpios. There you go. I'm a Pisces in Vedic. So let's try to answer Natty's question. I'm just uploading his videos. Delete. Give me 1 second. Just uploading this video. Finally, it's happening to me. Yeah, but he was being very low vibrational. He bet me $50 that I would. He bet me $100 that I would laugh at this thing that he sent me on TikTok, and I didn't laugh at it at all. And I'm like, okay. And then he's like, "Oh, I'll just give you $50." I'm like, "You're a scumbag." But I think it was like speaking to like a bigger thing. Like we were drifting lifestyle wise. I mean, he's a buddy from back home in Chicago, but he's just like more so that vibe of like that small town Midwestern vibe where it's like still drinking, going to bars, doing cocaine here and there sometimes, cocaine, smoking cigarettes and like just, I don't know. Not that I'm judging anyone's lifestyles or habits. Believe me, I used to be a part of things like that too back in the day. But to me, I just look at it more so as like just paths, just drifting apart. Like 2 worlds, like separating. You know how they were talking a lot about like just the 5D world versus the old world 3D separating? I kind of think that in so many ways vibrationally. But that's really kind of what was going on. But let's answer Natty's question here. Natty asks, what's coming towards me in love? It's so funny. I literally see this as like a bonfire. Like someone is doing like a bonfire night, I literally see the guy, he's lighting a bonfire, the women are around it, drinking, partying. Someone's doing that tonight. I remember those days. Look how specific that is. It's literally a man lighting the bonfire and the women drinking and partying around it. It's so funny. That could be us. Maybe that's us. That could be this live stream feed. But let's try to answer Natty. I see sudden change with the Tower card here. I don't know if you've been on the Twin Flame journey. But I do see separation, sudden change. It could be that the divine masculine is more so just invested in himself. It could be that he's healing himself from his karmic twin flame. Anything else for Natty, Spirit? Anything else for Natty? In love, Natty in love. That sounds like a good handle. A good Instagram name. Natty in love. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, this could be a time more so for you just clearing your energy, reflecting about who you're attracting. The theme has been going from unconscious, running on momentum, fate, and destiny to consciously manifesting and magnetizing who you want to see yourself with. So, one good kind of like manifestation ritual, I would say, Natty, for you, because I don't see those offers, I don't see that energy just coming out of the blue. Really, the only kind of masculine energy I was seeing was that more so um, that Knight of Cup, but in the inverse, meaning that person is focused on themselves. I would take this time to write down the qualities and characteristics of what you want to see in a person. I would try to align yourself path as those qualities and characteristics. You know what I'm saying? Those that might transfer over, you know. Um, but then also I would try to visualize if you can that person. But the most important thing is um, yeah, visualizing like their tendencies or characteristics, and then also practice the feeling of being in union already with that person that you want to see yourself with. Because I think right now, since we're at the beginning of the year, Mercury is in Sagittarius. Sagittarius is about shooting that bow and arrow to the top of the mountain, setting lofty goals. Mercury is the magician, so he's about magnetizing the reality, manifesting the reality. So I think right now it's asking you to set that manifestation. Remember, the power of manifestation is sending in that electrical thought, that thing that you want, that significant other. That's the electrical component. And then feeling how it feels to already have that thing. That's the magnetic component. So you're creating that feedback loop between the electric and the magnetic. Remember, we're electromagnetic beings. So we have to do our part in waking up consciously from no longer running on momentum and the low vibrational stuff that life might just throw our way, to now consciously waking up and manifesting that high vibrational person for us is what's coming through here. I do see incoming communication, but that's off the precipice of you practicing those things that we're talking about here. You see, this person has a deep depth. The star card in the reverse is about deeply you are programmed and encoded with a specific type of want and desire for a particular person that has particular characteristics. So the more that you honor that by dreaming about it, we've been talking a lot about programming ourselves to dream about the things that we want or the person that we want. Before you go to bed at night, tell yourself, dream about my twin flame, or dream about my success, dream about me in the successful life that I want, for example. But you've been programmed to want a specific person. So that's what the star card in the reverse reminds me of. And the Eight of Wands says, look, you're going to get that incoming communication sooner or later. Okay. And it might even be before we run out of Capricorn season on the 20th, around the 22nd this month. Because remember, we're bringing up Vedic and sidereal astrology. Everything is pushed back one sign. So we're still in Sagittarius season, technically, when it comes to the East, when it comes to sidereal astrology, Vedic astrology. So that might even be a sign that the Eight of Wands, the wands represent the day. That might be a window in time where you could quickly manifest a person as well if you set your intentions. And you don't have to beat a dead horse. You don't have to keep on. You don't have to keep on. Practicing that same manifestation ritual every day. But that also is a feeling out process. How often would you, if you are called to do that, like prayer for some people, then of course do that. But don't think that you have to if you're not feeling it. Okay. But yeah, this is that investment of that time in working your manifestations. And I'm getting this window of time in particular before, like I said, we leave Sagittarius season in the East around the 20th of this month. So I know that that's a lot, Natty. It's pretty much like a wind them up, let him go answer because I'm blabbering, but that's what I'm getting for all of that stuff. As opposed to if I saw a concrete offer coming out specifically for you, then that would be another thing. But since I'm not seeing that, I know that I have to tell you that you have to work your magic when it comes to what you're magnetizing, what you're attracting. Oh, thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. I think that's also my Virgo rising. They say that your rising sign is a lot of how you look expressively in the 3D, your physical being. What song was I singing? The only one that I remember was that Iman song. He's like, "Fuck you, you hoe. I don't want you back." Even the use of that word hag, he uses that word hag in there, Jennifer. That's what made me think of it when I just read your comment about wanting to embrace the old hag stage. Yeah, laws of attraction. Attraction is the same thing as magnetic. It's the same thing as magnetization. Thank you, Tiffany. I don't know about great singer. I don't know about great guitarist, but good night, Rachie. Thanks for kicking it with us. Positive vibes to you. Yeah, writing a list. I know Taurus loves lists. I know Taurus people really like to rock the list and be organized and clear of thought and what they're going to do. They're very like earthy, concrete. They know what they're going to do in the world, things like that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you guys. I even said you were my special one. Oh, does anyone have any song requests? You guys in the mood? That's I should say for me to pick up the guitar and try to play the song request. I can't play the actual music, licensed music. Oh, okay. Come on, baby, light my fire. Try to set the night on fire. Be a simple kind of man. Da-da-da-da. I want you to do this if you can. And darling, be a simple kind of man. Do-do-do. Won't you do this? You're gonna make me cry if I sing that song. Let me finish uploading these videos and maybe I could try to pull that out. Her mama told me,
This is a very
she said, son, you can do this. There is someone above. Da-da-da-da. Ashley knows how does Ashley know my taste in music? Yes, Ashley and Jen are best friends. Are they both the Scorpios? Are they the two Scorpios in here? Best friends, best friends. We could do this. We all share the planet Mars. Empress, how's it going? Empress, read the subject line, okay? I put the answer in the subject line purposely. It says you could write your question. Comment. I literally updated the name of this live stream so people would see that they could just write the question. Be simple. Don't go breaking my heart. Whoa. Do you want my love? Oh, we're doing a melody today. Boy, I tell you what. Yeah, the Aries and the Scorpio shares the same planet Mars. So we could be very explosive. That's the Tower card in the tarot. Very like, things are about to pop off. Yeah, music is an awesome way to. Damn, Daniel. Oh shit. Got another Aquarius here. We got two Scorpios, two Aquarius. What is with the. What is with like the fixed signs coming around? It's like a love fest. I gotta get through this. What is this? Why is this guy here?
This is just going to be a random tick. Okay, let's try to get a quick message. Okay, here. This is for her.
Oh, those are the 1 minute ones that I was doing.
This is
Okay, let me do this. Oops. Okay, let's answer her question. I'm gonna finish the uploads,
this is for Earth signs. Excuse me, Earth signs.
and then we'll do.
Okay.
What is this?
This is just going to be.
Okay, so Empress asks, what does Saggy? Damn, Daniel. Think about me now. She is an Aquarius. Thanks for the likes. We got 9 likes going on the live stream. Love it, I love it, I love it. Thanks for hanging out with us on this Saturday night. What does Sagittarius Daniel feel? Think about me now. Yeah, the feeling is just kind of coming out of this third party situation. It feels like there could have been other factors that were drawing you away from each other. You could have had other priorities, other um, things that were drawing your focus. Sometimes it is another person, it could be work, school, obligations. It could be on his side as well. And then for the what is he thinking about you? The Eight of Swords in the reverse is almost as if he's really like out of sight, out of mind. He's not really giving this too much thought. To me, that is more so the Sagittarius. It could be like the Sagittarius player type energy, where they just kind of move on. Okay, trying to go and find his happiness, walking away. A lot of movement forward, moving onward, moving forward. Okay, I'm not getting that it's entirely devoid of emotion. Okay, there could have been some sentimentality there, but I really do more so see like a forward moving energy, trying not to think as much. The feelings could be more so just about him and feeling if it's like feeling lonely or almost like sorry for himself, as opposed to like mourning the loss of the relationship. I don't know why, but for some reason I'm just getting that. Yeah, the Three of Pentacles came out again. It's so crazy. So Jennifer says I've tapped into her personal song list. That's awesome. Napped all day, cranky. Yeah, hell yeah. I took an extra couple hours in my sleep from last night. I made sure to put my blindfolds on so I didn't get any sunlight coming in through the window this morning. Oh, wow. 5 Scorpio placements, including Mercury and True North Lilith. Wow. Oh, Ashley, my moon is Cancer. So that's maybe what we're vibing on. Oh, okay. So Ashley's moon is in Cancer too. I don't see that he's involved with someone. No, don't see that he's involved with someone. Ila Kumar says, is Rahul in love with Pallavi or Ila? Yes or no, yes or no. For Pallavi or Ila, yes or no, Spirit? I'm getting a yes to Pallavi. I'm getting a yes to Pallavi. That's for Ila Kumar. I'm getting a yes for Rahul. I'm getting a yes to the Pallavi. Is he going to contact Hila since we're in no contact for a long time? I don't see contact. I would say no. I don't see contact. And then Crow's Nest, asks, who is coming in love for me in the future? Who is coming in love for me in the future? Thanks for the likes, guys. Thank you for liking the video. Please don't retract your message. Leave your message there. I see a lot of energy from the past for you, for Crow's Nest. I see a lot of energy from the past for you with the Judgment card, second and third chances. But I see that you could have your sights on this Leo energy, this Cancer Leo energy, King of Wands. That could also be the summertime energy. I do see possibly a relationship here with the Ten of Cups upright. That could be within the next 10 weeks. That could also be Pisces season. That definitely lines up at this time. Next 10 weeks very much so is going to resonate with Pisces season. Who's a part of this? Who's a part of this? Who's a part of this, Spirit? Who's a part of this? Eight of Pentacles in the upright. Could be someone close to work or school. Could be someone close to work or school. All right. I can see Virgo energy, Cancer, Leo energy, also Sag or Aries, Sagittarius or Aries as well. Okay, Jennifer's coming back. Some potatoes. Hell yeah, we were talking about the versatility of potatoes the other day. Happy New Year's, Kylie Green. Welcome. Thank you guys for liking the video. Definitely got a party going here tonight. Just uploading this older content that I recorded. That's so funny. We were talking about the versatility of the potato. You're welcome, Hila. Welcome, guys. Thanks for sharing this sacred time, this sacred place, this sacred space. Remember, we will live stream it very time and instance old as it is unfolding in this beautiful life right now. See it. I think a lot of the times we get lulled into the sense of like complacency, right? And we then begin to take things for granted, and we think that it's just another sunrise and a sunset. It's just another Monday, and we fall and we give our energy, our presence to the container of the language, right? The days of the week. It's just we think it's the same thing, but it's not. We have to wake up and become aware that when I look at the clouds in the sky, that cloud formation will never happen again. It will never unfold in that same beautiful orchestra, in that same beautiful way, in that same beautiful manifestation. Likewise, we have the same ability to be on the cutting edge, right, of our reality. When I look at these tarot cards, even myself as a tarot reader, I have to remember this is the cutting edge. We are co-creating, manifesting with the creative collective, heaven on earth, what our world wants to be. Through us, we are the eyes and ears and taste buds of the universe, you know? We are the expression of the divine, the universe, the universal divine. We can't forget that. We can't be lulled into the sleep of personhood, where we're unconsciously letting top-down signals manipulate us to manifest a negative reality. And that's a lot of what you see with predictive programming or content from the mainstream. We have to be mindful of this capacity. All right. Capiche? Capiche?
This is just going to be a random tick.
Just looking at the content, making sure I have everything that I want uploaded.
So for this one, this was kind of interesting to me, and it really can't take it at first. Okay, this is a very dense reading, so you have. So for this one, this was kind of interesting. Can't take it at first. Okay, this is a very dense reading. This is just going to be a random take that resonates. I'm going to try to keep it to a minute long.
Oh, it's already up there. What am I thinking?
Okay, this is a. This is just going to be a. This is just going to be a random take that resonates.
No, I didn't need to upload that. But after this, I think it's all. I think we're done uploading for today. Wow. Yeah, for Rahul, I think Rahul is moving on. I think the relationship ended. Yeah, I would say yes. I saw his energy. He was moving on. He was moving forward. That's how it came across. Yeah, for sure. Just ask the question. Just wanted to look at the shorts because Tiffany said the shorts were doing very well. Okay, yeah, I see some likes there. That's what I like. That's what I like. Here I am, baby. Kylie Green asks in general what's coming up. Why? Kylie, are you in a relationship or are you picking up five of cup energies? This is like energies of the past, longing for the past, possibly. Could be Mercury and retrograde, picking up on that. Okay. Something's setting in, the truth, the reality after the holidays. It points to the Two of Cups in the upright and as well as the Four of Wands in the upright. So that's usually union, the finish line. Sometimes it's also marriage around springtime. So it just kind of depends on your status. You know, are you currently with someone? Are you trying to pull someone in? Because I could see this kind of manifestation coming in here with the Knight of Swords. This is also springtime energy, someone rushing in, Gemini, Taurus energy that you don't see coming, possibly. Okay. Yeah, if you're looking for a relationship, you might be pulling in a relationship here. Six of Cups in the upright. Also see Empress and Emperor. These are divine couples, although they did come out in the reverse position here. So, are you recently out of a relationship by chance? I just see a lot of like energies from the past, which is why I asked. Some call me a very experienced business relationship. Get down. Baba people suck. Baba people suck. Mama told me around the sun. Boo, 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 boo. How you can do this. It can be done. I'm looking for the keyboard. Peter is a very, I could totally see Tiffany trying to introduce me to people. Peter is a very experienced and accomplished singer, songwriter, performer, and tarot reader. I'm just making fun of myself. Baby, being simple. Yeah, business relationship. So, does that business relationship include romance or not? Or is it just strictly uh, business relationship? Yeah, I see you pulling in something good around the springtime. Could be some sort of union, partnership, celebration, something good there. Anything else on that? Spirit, what's coming through for that? What it's about? It felt romantic, but it doesn't sound like you're interested in romance. Are you interested in romance? Yeah, I'm getting more so just kind of stability coming through, almost like fiscal or financial stability coming through more so with the pentacles, financial freedom, stability. It's almost as if you're seeking that as a priority. I see your luck turning. What's your sign? What's your zodiac sign? See the pentacles coming out here. Eight of Pentacle in the upright. Four Pentacle. What's your zodiac sign again? Cancer Moon. What's your sun sign? Oh, sun. Okay. Yeah, your luck is about to change for sure because we have the planet Pluto entering Aquarius, and um, so all the all the cardinal signs are, they're gonna things are gonna be easing up on them. Ugh, there's a strumming pattern. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, and the chords are 1. The chords are and 1 and 2. Chords are 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and no capo. Mama told me when I was young, sit beside me, Mama son. Definitely got to get the rhythm down. And listen closely to what I say. If you do this, it'll help you some sunny day. Take your time, don't live too fast. Troubles will come, and they will pass. You find a woman, you'll find love, and you'll forget someone. Yeah, I gotta find the rhythm for sure. Some din din, some din din. Be a simple kind of man. Be something you love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Oops. Oh shit. I thought that light was gonna crack. It just fell backwards. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Being simple kind of man. Won't you do this for me, son, if you can? Forget your loves, rich man's gold. All that you need is in your soul. Ain't that the truth? You can do this, so baby, if you try. Yeah, I mean the rhythm. I'm not familiar with the song playing it, so the rhythm's gonna be off. So my apologies, but I hope it sounds okay. Thank you, Ash. All that I want from you, my son, is to be satisfied. Maybe be a simple kind of man. Be something love and understand. Baby, be a simple kind of man. Won't you taste from the sun if you can? Well, don't you worry, you'll find yourself. Follow your heart. Why does this song ring so damn true more and more? Thank you. I'm in a constant sorrow. I've seen trouble on my day. I'll say goodbye to Colorado. I was born Hollywood. Your mother says, "Oh, this is a whole other beast in itself." Nikhil, love me, yes or no? I'd say yes. I'd say yes. Yes, you got lucky. You got lucky. You drew the Fiona. Pisces, it is on my mind. What does he think and feel about him? What? There's Pisces, it is on my mind. What does he think and feel about me? Is what you're saying? What does he think and feel about me? Is that what you're saying, Fiona? What does he think I feel for him? Ooh, okay, it's complicated. What does he think? Oh, what does he think I feel about him? That's a weird question. Let's see what comes out for that. You're welcome, GOT Jamuda. I think that he feels that you just want to like keep the peace, come out of conflict, not really rock the boat unless you rock in the boat. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I remember those days. Does that answer your question? uh, oh man, it comes to sorrow. Gotta find the right key. I'm in constant sorrow. I've seen trouble on my days. A little bit of You Are My Sunshine mixed in there. How many constant sorrow I've seen trouble on my day. I'll say goodbye to Colorado. I was born, Hollywood. You must say I'm a stranger, face on lips, see no more. But there's one promise, darling, I'll see you on down Golden Shore. Through this open world, I'm about to ramble. Glass and snow, sleet and rain. I'm about to ride that morning railroad, wraps out dive on that train. I'm going back to Colorado, places I started from. If I'd known how they treat me, baby, I never would have Cat Stevens, Cat Stevens. Up in my mind. How does he feel about me? How does he feel about me? What's up, Jen? What's up, Jen? What's up, Jen? How does he feel about me? How does he feel about me? And the cat's in the cradle, and they always used to say that was Cat Stevens, but it's not Cat Stevens. Little Bob, little man on the moon. How does he feel about me? Spirit, how does he feel about me? It's okay, Fiona. I wanted to call you Fion. I was in love with a coworker named Fion. I feel the horse in Tusky. Is it Tusky? What is it called? Let's see. How does he feel about you? Tuskegee? I mean, I think he feels, Fiona, you need to tell us what's going on here. What's the situation? Did he break up with you? Did you break up with him? Because I'm just picking up a lot of romantic feelings here, but there may have been a third party situation. I see a lot of wish fulfillment. I think I'm picking up a lot on your energy if you want to be with him. Oh, thank you. Because I'm just getting a lot of like third party, but this could be romance, right? So I'm just wondering, Fiona, tell us more about what the situation is. Okay. Hello. Will I leave my toxic environment in the 2024? Coming out of worry and concern, being compensated in some way, second and third chances, making a decision where you're putting your investments. Yes, this is the energy of growth and expansion. Could be travel as well. We did Simple Man earlier, Jennifer. I wasn't too good at it because of the rhythm. Okay. I was working on Kodachrome the other day. And that song is usually a hoot. Think back, don't know the crap I learned in high school. It's a woman that I can think at all. I don't know if I'm feeling that one. That one's it's not terribly hard to play, but you kind of got to be in the mood to like. What other songs? What's up, V? How's it going? Welcome. Someone said Cat Stevens. Of course, I spelled it wrong. Yusuf Islam is his name. Get it right. Father and Son. Wild World. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. Have you remember me as a child girl? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Just tinkering around on the guitar. Will I see my teenager this year or bear any other children in my lifetime? Oh, wait. V asked a question. Let me see. Thanks, guys, for liking and joining and hanging out. What did M tell his friends about me? I know he did. LOL. What did M tell his friends about me? Were you guys like intimate? Were you guys with each other? What did M tell his friends about me? Is that what I'm picking up on, V? How did he describe me? Let's see. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm just saying that that's what it's kind of looking as. And the cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. How did he describe her as? Yeah, that's kind of what was coming through. Let's see. How did he describe me? Little boy blue and the man of the moon. How did he describe the spirit? Virgo is the hermit, so it could be not as extroverted, could be quiet maybe. Okay, but open, like available for, I want to say like the ride, like down, like open, like kind of go with it, open to new experiences. Could be like overly trusting at times too, possibly. The Virgo energy is coming through a lot here. So I would say earthy, grounded, brings worth and value to the table. Okay. Will I see my teenager this year? Ashley Parker asks. Will I see my teenager this year? Ashley Parker asks. I see that as an open option too. Any more children coming down the pike? Any more children coming down the pike, Spirit? Take this with a grain of salt here. I do see a masculine energy here. I honestly, Six of Cups in the reverse, I see more so like a no to children, but that's what I'm saying. Take it with a grain of salt. You know, you have the ability to manifest your destiny, to manifest your reality. Okay. Yeah. Okay, how's Fiona being described? How's Fiona being described here? How's Fiona being described here? I mean, I feel like very carefree, sometimes can be very cold and cutthroat. Okay. Five of Swords in the upright. I mean, or it could be that you cut loose. You're able to cut loose as well, is what I'm getting, if that first description didn't describe you. Yeah, I mean, you're very cutting energy. I don't know why it's coming for you, Fiona. Queen of Swords, Five of Swords. It's almost as if you have that cold front. This is Libra Virgo, the Queen of Swords here, but she's protecting this kind of open heart. So it might be like a shell or a shield that you have. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's coming through. La, 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 and it just goes on like that. It's the whole song. La, 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 la. Can you tell I don't have a song committed to heart? How does he do it? He goes la 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 I know there's a lick that goes with this song. Da 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 da. Ooh, baby. Now that I lost everything to you, you say you want to start something new. It's breaking my heart and you're leaving. Baby, I'm grieving. But if you want to leave, then good care. If you want to, but if you want to leave, but if you want to leave. Where's my D7? And if you want to leave, if you want to leave, take good care. You have a lot of nice things to wear. Damn. But then a lot of nice things turn bad out there. Da 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 da. Oh, baby, it's a... You sing it. It's hard to get by upon a smile, girl. How's the lick go? There's a lick that goes with it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ooh, baby, so wild. I always remember you like a child. I feel like that's what women want. They just want to be remembered as a child. As a little girl. I've seen the love what the world can do. It's breaking my heart in two. Because I don't want to see you sad, girl. Don't be a bad girl. And if you want to leave, take good care. Is that my D7? Oh, I was right the first time. If you wanna leave, then take good care. I'll be making a lot of young friends out there, but just remember there's a lot of it there. Baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by. I promise my girl. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, baby, it's a wild world. I'll always remember you as a child girl. La 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 Baby, I love you. If you wanna leave, take good care. All your friends out there, just remember there's a lot of it. Ooh, baby, it's wild. Sorry goodbye. Smile, smile, girl. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ooh, baby, it's wild. I always remember you. And it just goes on like that. Oh, Fiona, she's like, Mr. Crab, the money. But inside all of that external hard shell is that ooey gooey yummy crab meat that you just want to dip into butter and eat up. The money. Because look at this. Look at this hard external shell. Like all sharp, like the pincers of a crab, but then all in there, it's ooey gooey yummy meat. And you know that. You know it's all ooey gooey yummy gooey in there. That's why you protect yourself. Hope you have a lot of nice. Yeah, 18 when I had her. No, sweet. The first time I saw you it's made by honey, so that I don't know where you came from. No selfish truths I supposed to keep on playing the fool. Shit. People play the fools. It's true. I'm supposed to do. People play the fools. It's true. I'm supposed to do. People play the fools. I'm trying to remember this song. It's true, I'm supposed to keep on playing the fool. Keep on playing the fool. It's true, I'm supposed to keep on playing the fool. You feel so much like you feel so much when you feel so much like onto me. ships are sail. No more letters in the mail. Maybe I'll leave it to first, my son. Smooth Criminal. Goddamn. Smooth Criminal. I don't even know if I could use Smooth Criminal. She just said Smooth Criminal. Hot to trot. Let's see. I'm trying to scroll up and see back the messages here. Come on, guys. Smooth. Okay, what's the question? Star Moon, if you had a question. Welcome, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Just chilling. Playing around on the guitar. Taking questions if you have them, write them. Oh, they don't have this tab anymore. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, shit. Michael Jackson won't let the Smooth Criminal tab exist. That's crazy. You picked the one song that doesn't exist on this thing. Sweet. That sounds relaxing. Let's see what comes out for Star Moon. Star Moon asked a question. Let's see what comes out for Star Moon. What's up, Ninny J? Thank you for liking and subbing. Yeah, I don't see any. I don't see any like negative extracurricular activity, really. Yeah, I don't see enough here to suggest any negative extracurricular activity. What's up, LH? How's it going? Nini says, may I ask, what does Spirit to let me know regarding my situation? Let's see what comes out. This is for Nini. Situation with Elijah. Oh, Ashley. Midnight, yeah. Some people call me the space cowboy. Some call me love. And some people call me Maurice. How does he do it? And I speak on the fountains of love. Sorry, Nini. That's the Aries, I think. So this is for between Elijah and Nini. Elijah and Nini. Yeah, I definitely see that worry, concern. He might be pulling back. He might be pulling back his efforts. Okay, he might be moving in a different direction or pulling back his efforts. The timing might not be right. Okay, the timing might not be right with the Temperance in reverse. And the Devil card in the reverse, almost like it's become this obligation or this responsibility, as opposed to the opposite of the Devil is the Lover's card, where it's love and relationship out of fun, free will, choice, all that stuff. So obviously it always depends on the circumstance, but that's kind of what happened. I also did see this wish fulfillment card pop out, but I feel like that popped out for when I started to read LH's message above. I don't know if LH is still here. Yes, LH says, what are C's current thoughts about me? He could see you as like a wish fulfillment. Ooh, strong lover's card energy here. So he could be like, I don't want to say as strong as like fantasizing, but I see some strong energies there coming through. And that's so funny because it popped right out when I was shuffling. So that could be what's going on there. Let's see. Yeah, I do like groups like this too. Yeah, good to see you. Hell yeah, be friends. Best friends, the Scorpio sisters. We're gonna. That's your new name. You're the Scorpio sisters. Ashley and Jen are the Scorpio sisters. Yeah, sorry to hear that. I think that should clear up with the Mercury coming out of shadow period. So, what was that like? Joker. Some people call me the space cowboy. What is it? Of Steve Miller Band? Cause I'll wait for the pompadours of love. This one has a strumming pattern. I don't know. We'll see. Some people call me the space cowboy. Some call me the gangster love. Some people call me the space cowboy. Yeah. Some call me the gangster love. Some people call me Maurice. Cause I speak to the pompadours of love. You talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing the wrong. Don't make it all night. I'm right here, right there, right there. Cause I'm bigger, but I'm a grinner, I'm a sinner. Playing music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a night talker. Yeah, I'm loving all the time. You're the cutest thing I ever did see. Your peaches while shake your head. Ooh, yeah, baby, so good time. Music and song. Let's see the strumming. The strumming is one and some people talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong. Don't you worry, baby, don't you worry. Right there, oh. You're the cutest thing I think I ever did see. I love your peaches, wanna shake your tree. Love it, on time. Ooh, wee, baby, show you a good time. I like that. It's a good song. It's a good song to play. I've never played it before, so um, I'm not mad at it. It's a good request too. Keep them coming. Keep the requests coming. I'll try not to butcher your classic rocks, your classic rock songs. Um, yeah, my dad's a Scorpio too. I'm an eighth house Aries. It's a house of Scorpio. Yeah, I'm sure he's okay. Yeah. Some people call me the space cowboy. Some call me the gangster of love.
I've lived here 60 years.
Uh-huh. Okay, I like those shorts. Those little YouTube short videos. Mm. Yeah, hugs to Fiona for sure. Black Sabbath. From Crochet. Yeah, that's a good one. Operator, won't you help me? Aw, guys, don't cry. Be happy. Remember, there is someone above. One and one and one. It's an interesting little chord there. It's kind of like a F sharp minor, but one down. So you're playing the kind of playing a B. It's B sustained, I guess. Calling it a B, I guess. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Y'all are all in your feelings. I thought you Scorpios are supposed to be strong and hard and tough. This is a cry fest. What's going on? We got a Cancerian and two Scorpios and a Cancer moon, and everyone gets all wishy-washy on me. I feel like I'm not in the right key. Let me run into my take There's someone I used to see, she don't give a damn. Let me get to the point of this road. What's gonna be alive too low? You don't know. You don't know how it feels to be. if I like the key that it's in. Please give to the Lord His rule. Lord is in the somewhere. I gotta go. You don't know no man's born around. He's still trying to beat the clock. Think of me, what you will. Got a little space to fill. So here's a gift to born this road. The joy is getting on the road. There's some things I gotta go. You don't know how. You don't know how. You don't know how to be me. You don't know how. You don't know how to be me. So let's get to this road. Another joy is getting on the road. Some things I gotta go. You don't know how I feel. You don't know to be me. Yeah, Jim Croce was dope. His wife opened up a cafe in his name, I think in New York, called Croce's Cafe. I watched a documentary with it a while ago with my ex. Oh boy, Cancer, Sun, and Moon. My sister Vanina is a Cancer, Sun, and Moon. So much Cancer energy there. Cancerian. Rose says, hi, can I ask the tarot, please? Yes, you can. Ro, that name sounds familiar, and I've also had a caller before on one of my psychic hotlines. Her name was Ro. She was an older woman. She was asking about paranormal phenomena, where somebody broke off a lock and key from an old table, an old family heirloom. Jennifer, that barbecue chicken sounds delicious. Oh, she said BRB. I thought it was saying BBQ. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today, so I'm like, Tom Petty. As I walk out with a joint out to the grill. Are you serious? Did you seriously have a joint? Damn. Did you seriously have a joint? Wow. Bananas. Wow. Very cool. Blackbird singing in the meadow. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. Oh, young life, you're only waiting for this moment to rise. Blackbird singing in the meadow. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see how you're alive. You wait for this moment to rise. Blackbird into the light of a dark black night. How was that one for you guys? That's for all of you guys being all schmaltzy and in your feelings and emotions. Seemed like a good one. It was in my head. Nice to meet you, Peter. Kinda. Okay, guys. Yeah, I want to go get some food. I just don't know. Kind of like I hope those are good EAs. I hope those are good EIs. What you mean? Baby, 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 baby. Summertime. Leaving in the summer. I gotta go away from this place. Leave you when the summer comes. And then the rock out version is when you do all the like the dun 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 dun. Yeah. Let's see. I want to go get some food, so I kind of want to end the live. Do let it be. You never give me your money. You always give me your funny paper. In the middle of negotiation, I break down. I don't know. I could leave the live stream on. We'll just take a break. I dabble on the keyboard. I dabble around on the keyboard, but a lot of just guitar, yeah, electric, acoustic. you know. It feels good to have you back again. Okay, I think I'm going to. I could leave the live stream on. If you guys want to hang out, I'll just leave the live stream on. But I'm gonna go run to the grocery store. Probably get some like frozen pizza or something. And some food to hold me over. Or Tiffany, should I just end it and then I'll just restart it when I'm done eating and all that stuff? Come back in a couple hours. What do you think? Yeah. I might come back on a little bit later, or if not, we'll definitely do tomorrow. Okay. All right. I think I'm gonna leave the stream on. The cards are saying I should leave it on, so I'll just BRB. All right, BRB guys. I'm gonna put this on mute, but feel free to talk amongst yourselves. Hey, I had it on mute. I was just pantomiming to the camera. Got some pizza in the oven with some chicken tendies and some potato, baked potato. What energy does M have towards me? Thank you. Thank you. What energy does M have towards me? What energy does M have towards V? What energy does M have towards V? Okay, the Eight of Wands in the upright is this kind of fun, flirtatious energy. Definite open communication channel. I'm getting also like a wanting to get to know more. I see a crossroads decision here as well. If this person doesn't feel the emotion, they might move on because the Queen of Cups in the reverse is like, I can't really feel all of the yummy, warm emotion here. So in which case this person may move on from that. If you're being kind of protected or guarded. Notice the key word is like emotion though. It doesn't mean that you have to like, jump into anything with him, but I would just say like you can't live in a relationship like being afraid to be hurt too. So I would say the less games, the less complication, the better. Okay. My mouth is watering. Arroz con leche. Rice pudding. You son of a bitch. So good. Yeah, the Eight of Wands in the upright is very much so like a reaching out energy. For Artie Singh, I didn't see that lady would marry you. Okay, so just being honest. Divinity, welcome, says, oh, there is no. What's the Taurus? Yeah, flan is good too. Remember, he opened up with the Eight of Wands in the upright, incoming communication for V. For Divinity, I'm always wary of a Taurus because a Taurus is like, man, good luck trying to, you can't wrangle a Taurus. That is not happening. So you either are with them on their path for their ride, they're either moving in your direction and you're going with them or not. So anytime I hear Taurus, it's rough. Sorry, I got this big ass spoon with that little ass cup of pudding. But we could see what energy comes out for the Taurus. If you're still there, let me just shuffle my deck. It's called the Tattooed Tarot by Lana Zellner. I always shout her out. Right. Yeah, then I would say no to the Taurus. I would say no to the Taurus who's wishy-washy. You could lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. You know? Yeah, the Eight of Wands, or the number 8. Actually, no, that's the number 7. That's a Chariot. I don't know why I'm seeing 8 here. It just feels like it could be that he's moving in a different direction. Yeah, the Six of Cups in the reverse is like a falling out of trust. It could be that there's not as much trust in the picture. You know? So that's not really a good thing. The Six of Cups represents that innocence, that fun, that trust. Okay. In the reverse, it's like, it's almost as if that trust is not there. Sorry, guys, I'm being self-conscious. I should have got a smaller spoon. I'm all like, but shit, I could play a movie role eating peanuts. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty going. Okay. Is that boy in a dice game or is he just eating some peanuts? Sorry, I'm being stupid. Sorry. Oh. Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, snap. I didn't know they got Domino's on the Grubhub. It's a match made in heaven, bro. What? They got a free $25 purchase with the Domino's on the Uber Eats app. You know me, I'm not picky. I'm a Domino's girl. I'm a garlic boy and a Domino's girl. it's so stupid. Man, everyone boogied. What the fuck? Got this leftover fortune cookie from Panda Express. Ronaldo. You know Ronaldo be fucking it up making this arroz con leche rice pudding. Okay, Ronaldo. Ronaldo got that goody. Ooh. An admirer is concealing affection for you. Okay. I'm not mad at that. A slice of apple strudel. You could count on me. 1, 2, 3. You don't think he knows how to be genuine? Well, typically a Taurus just kind of goes by their senses, like flies by the seat of their senses. So, damn, I'm good. I spent $56 on the button. So, and the only problem with that is that, like, that's not a very stable place to come from, you know? So, that's how I feel about that. Right? Oh my God. Oh my God. Why are checks so expensive? God damn. Y'all tripping in 2024. Y'all crazy. It's all right. We don't come back on that ass. I need checks. I only got a couple more. Oh my god. Y'all are tripping. $40 to order some new goddamn checks. I'm mad as hell. I better make it count, okay? Let's see. No, Divinity. Don't go down that. I know he's a good guy. He needs to heal. No, that's some bullshit. Don't bail him out. Hell no. Y'all are tripping. I'm the eyes of the man perspective here. The male perspective. Hell no. Hell no. How you gonna how you gonna be the fucking how you gonna be the defense and the persecution? What is it? What litigation term am I not using correctly? The persecutor, The defense. What's the opposite of the defense? Sorry, I'm being very ignorant right now. It's on the tip of my tongue. Prosecution. Duh. Sorry, you can tell I don't use that verbiage a lot. We can't be the prosecution and the defense, divinity. That shit is compromised. I should have just said judge, jury, and executioner, but you know what I mean. Guess. The judge, the jury, and the executioner. Okay, I'm getting some good traction on that short video. The YouTube shorts. Okay. I like that. I might do another one. Tomorrow. Yeah. You could count on me like 1, 2, 3. How long does a baked potato go into the oven? This cheese grater. Oh, the twin flame journey in particular. What? $50 to an hour. Y'all are tripping. Yeah, I mean, I think the part of the twin flame thing is that you attract the karmic before you attract what I'm calling the dharma. Yeah, I know we can microwave potatoes now, but I was feeling like kind of funky, so I was like, well, since I'm using the oven, let me try a baked potato method. I didn't know it took that long. That's okay, I'm not in a rush. I feel like potatoes share that with cinnamon buns. They take a minute. What's up, sister girl? Welcome. Welcome. Yeah. Jen, I don't know if you want to handle this one. Since you're my ceremonial moderator. Can you let our sister that we love know what the rule is? Sorry, I'm being a tyrant. But my thing is, read the subject line. Subject line kind of tells you. And then the thing is just come in and ask the question. Come in and type the question. Okay. That's your hall pass, boo boo. Because, yeah. Tiffany, talk to our beloved sister. Talk to our sister girl. Tell her what the thing is. I'm being a tyrant. Rice pudding, arroz con leche, some peanuts, and then I had a fortune cookie that says I had a secret admirer. So, and I picked a oversized spoon to eat this with. So, hell no, Tiffany. What do you? Mm-mm. Tiffany's trying to reel me in to her spider web. I don't know what her game is. Sister girl, just write your question, boo boo. Just write it. That's what the rule is. I don't know why Tiffany is not. Tiffany is not playing moderator. My moderators are supposed to supposed to tell the audience when they ask if they could ask. I think that's the number one rule. I know I'm being a dick right now. I'm being a schmuck. But I think that's really, as the person who's reading, that's the number one rule. Is don't ask if you could ask, because asking if you could ask is already a question. So I would just go in, say hi, and then just write the question. Sorry, I'm being a dick, but that's how I feel. Tell me why Tiffany called me up, was sweet talking me, trying to honeypot me, and trying to be like, come to San Diego this weekend. And I'm like, I just met you, Tiffany. What do you think this is? Trying to spin that Charlotte's web on me. I've been around the block a couple times. Okay? Trying to spin the block on me. Okay, we're asking about Trevor. How does Trevor feel about me? We haven't talked in a minute. Haven't talked in a while. Oh, get out of fucking town. We know a unicorn when we see one. Please tell that to everyone under their third decade of life. Yeah. I mean, I am in Hollywood though, so it's just cutthroat. But thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. I appreciate that. This is for Sister Girl. We'll see what's up with how does Trevor feel about me. We haven't talked in a while. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. I feel like he wants like his cake and eat it too. I think he wants like more of like the lover and friends thing. Okay. I feel like he's like he wants more of the lovers and friends thing, but maybe no strings attached type. That's what I'm kind of picking up on. Okay, Two of Cups in the upright. This is an emotional agreement, emotional partnership. But there is also that defensiveness, that protectiveness that he has of his heart. And that might be what you are picking up on. It's almost as if you guys understand that there is an emotional harmony, but you still see some sort of defensiveness with the Seven of Wands in the upright. And it could be that he's not leading with, that kind of, he's not leading with that stable emotion. He's not leading with, I'm not getting that he's really leading with his heart. I'm getting that he's leading with that other part, That's what I'm getting. I don't know. I could be way off. Okay. I'm getting like a Romeo type, Aquarius, Pisces, Romeo, knight in shining armor. But that's just it, right? He's armored. Okay. He has his guard up. He has his armor. So we'll see. It's almost as if like, because I think a lot of things is that like with the man especially, they could have some cold feet when it comes to like commitment. So if you guys already done the thing, then there could be a little bit of that strings attached. Yeah, we're on the West Coast. Yeah, I didn't know that you were in Oregon, Jen. But yeah, I would love to visit both San Diego and Oregon.
I honestly cannot believe the words that are about to come out. Before we get started, guys, Tiki Talk, this is purely for entertainment purposes only. We're just goofing around. All things stated here are purely speculation.
Oh, okay. Have I checked my numbers? Oh, the numbers? Yeah, I did. The shorts are killing it on YouTube. Let me check the oven. I got a pizza in the oven. Hell yeah. We on resorts and islands. We don't resorts of violence. Maybe. Do I rap? Come on. You know we be rapping. Yeah, right, Tiffany. That's what you say as you try to cook me a meal and get me into your grips. Try to get me into your San Diegan clutches. Sounds like a finishing move. The San Diegan clutch. Sounds like a new product. I have a weak spot for girls with, like, how do you say, big schnozzes. No, I'm joking. But you know what I mean. Like, features that stand out. I don't know how else to say it. No, it's not right. We on resorts and islands. Like standout features. What's up, Egyptian famous? Uh Positive soul growth. Yeah, you right. I feel like in my last episode, as far as relationship, I was serving as like a karmic to bring about like real tower moments and like awakening in the person that I was with. But Some people don't like that shit. Hustling, 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 hustling. Yeah, I didn't have like a full blown meal. I was just noshing. We don't resort to violence. It's been a slow night with the tarot channels. So we don't resort to, as far as like the other lines that I read for, people usually call in for. We don't resort to violence. We are resorts and islands. Whip it up, real. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, those YouTube shorts are killing it. Will I be in a serious committed relationship this year? Could count on me like 1, 2, 3. Will I be in a serious committed relationship this year? Take it with a grain of salt and a squirt of lime. Because if it says no, then I would suggest manifesting. Yeah, I'm not seeing the relationship. I feel more so like endings, closing to chapters. What's your horoscope? What's your astrological sign, Egyptian? What's up, Anna? What are Jarvis' intentions for me, Virgo? Yeah, you may have to work on manifesting a connection as opposed to relying on fate and destiny. We're all about manifestation here. Write down the qualities and the characteristics that you want, and then as best as you can, you want to try to work towards them as well. It's confirmation right there. And then you want to think about that special person, as an actual person. And then you want to feel how it feels to actually be with them. Okay, that's part of the manifestation process. Remember, those high vibrational emotions of feeling as though you have that which you desire actually creates a magnetization effect and pulls in that reality for you. What are Jarvis's intentions towards me? What are Jarvis's intentions towards me? I do see romantic intentions here, kind of tentatively wanting to maybe hand some sort of emotional something to you, but I really don't see the stability that could back that up. I don't see the stability or the consistent communication that would lead it to last. I'm kind of just seeing maybe just playing like a Romeo, not necessarily having the stability to back it up. See these pentacles in the reverse. So that's kind of what I see. Really, my shorts have been all over your feet. That's cool. Bob is a guy that thinks he's flying, is also known as a buster. Always think about what he got, so can't get one bugger. So, no, I don't want your number, no. I wanna give you mine and no. I wanna let you know it, no. No want none of your time. Why are they tripping on me? Oh, there you go. Oh, that brat bastard. Why are they tripping on me? Follow your heart, trust your butt. Yeah, I had an ex-boss like that. She didn't like it when people cut her name. La ba 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 yeah. When we go, when we come down, yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll be dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Baby, that's all I got. When we come down, yeah, yeah, yeah. We'll be dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Baby, that's all I got. Baby, that's all I got. Is this the kind of sound that you wanna hear? Is this the kind of vibe that you wanna feel? Cause I'm the type of guy that you'll never fear. You can do your thing and come here. Maybe I'm caught up in a thing that you know I like. You can take it some, maybe you will need. Guys, I'm just feeling the song out, okay? Although I should know how to play this. We can make a brand new escape. We can go high on our break. I'm all about the love that you're giving me. I'm all about the dance, it's land free. I'm all about the sweet sound and love is free. So listen to my melody. And maybe I'm caught up in the thing that you know I like. So we can make time, maybe you and I. We can make a grand escape. And we can go out and out, pray, yeah, yeah, yeah. There's me butchering the Revolution song, but it's fun to play. It's fun to tinker with. When you come down, yeah, yeah, yeah. We're dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Living in soul, down. When you come down, yeah, yeah, yeah. We're dreaming safe and sound. You better know why. Living in soul, down. In a song, verse 2. I'm all about the love that you're giving me. I'm all about the dance that you let me free. I'm all about the sweet sound and love and speed. So listen to my melody. Why did they throw the E minor in there? Maybe I'm kind of anything that you know. Why did they throw the E minor in there? In the first verse. GCG? Oh. Oh, you guys are too cute. Too fucking cute. Gag me with a spoon. Too cute. Just joking. Remind me I got the potatoes in the oven, so. It's going pretty chill, pretty quiet. I can't speak for Jen, but things are pretty chill, pretty quiet. I guess no news is good news. Yeah. Feeling lonely, yeah. Oh, Ariana. Me amo Pedrito, aka Periquin, also known as Jovi. But you can call me Peter, 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 Peter. Sorry, I'm just being silly. Ingresa. I'm feeling good, feeling alright, yeah. It's about that time for us to look around and meet somebody new. So welcome in familiar faces, perhaps somebody new has a conflict in their life. War. I should be good at this, but I'm not. Tell them you're sorry, but this weight has changed the wrong to right. So we can sit in a distant haze. Is that the right chord? A distant haze and once we clasp our thoughts of greatness. To help our troubles, save you far away. Yeah. Well, it's a struggle every day, we're stressing. But what's a life without dedication? I'm gonna pick up its source and tension. Just stroking music, relaxation. We're feeling good, we're feeling alright, yeah. Yeah, I'm feeling alright. Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just tinkering around, being silly. It's kind of dead right now. It's really quiet. Should probably shut the oven off. It's kind of dead. And I hate like just being on my phone because I feel bad. What's up? How's it going, Schluck? I'm assuming that's how you say that. But feel free to. Welcome, welcome, welcome. God damn. That's funny. It's my goofy impression when he sees a chick that he really likes. Well, god damn. What's up, Lachey? Are you lonesome tonight? I was going to suggest we play a game. Some sort of game. What are Vidishi's feelings for me? No contact. I cannot imagine the Earth's population is as big as they're telling us. I think they're lying to us about the Earth's population. It's just my personal opinion. I don't know if you guys. Hell no. Telepathic spin the bottle. You're crazy. Dishy's feelings for me, no contact. Huh. In a weird way, I feel like this person has like a very low vibration towards you. It sounds really messed up, but I feel as though that like they're jealous of you. They could be jealous of your confidence. They could be jealous something they don't like about you. It makes them feel bad about themselves. That's how it's coming across. You know what I'm saying? Tiffany, what was that message that you retracted? How dare you? How dare you retract your message? That's the number 2 rule of things not to do on this stream. I don't know if Skull, did you get that? That was kind of a deep kind of cut. She grew up in the Indiana town and good looking mama and then was around. She grew up in the Indiana town and good looking mama and then was around. She grew up tall and she grew up right. To Indiana boys on the Indiana 9. She moved down here at the age of 18. You gotta get that line right. She moved down here at the age of 18. She blew the boys away, they don't want to see a scene. When I was introduced and we both started grooving. She said, I dig you, baby, but I gotta keep moving. Keep moving on. Wednesday's lyrics, won't tell me it's bad. I feel summer creeping in, I'm telling this time again. I don't know, well, I've been told you never slow down, you never grow. I'm tired of screwing up, I'm tired of this town, tired of myself, tired of this town. Oh my mind, oh hell yeah, so get on that body and just buy me a drink, sing me a song, take me as I come, cause I can't stay long. Since baby change, I'm tired of baby. I feel so I'm tired of this time again. This pigeon's head on Market Square. She's standing in the underwear, looking down from a hotel room. I found baby coming soon. Oh my mind, oh hell yeah, it's gotta put on that body dress. It's too cold to cry when I'm walking alone on the Himalaya summer. I walk down the road, streets mirroring. Wasn't too bad. I didn't butcher that too bad, did I? Yeah, he already. Yeah, he had his question. I answered his question. What's up, Queen of Hearts? Welcome, welcome. Oh, Shalok. Music telepathy. I smell sex and candy. Yeah. You're silly. Who's that standing around? Shalok. No, I already answered. But yeah, he could take that as an answer too. What's up, Queen of Hearts? Yes, I am. Yes, I am answering hearts. I'm answering questions. I smell sex and candy in hair. Who's that standing over in the chair? Whoa. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, 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 poker face, my poker face. Thank you. I do a good petty cover. I'll take it. Yeah, Petty's basically next in line from Dylan, I think. So I started off as a Dylan guy when I started learning songs. So to cover Petty, it's kind of the same. It's the same shit. I smell sexy and candy in hell. Who's that stand? I don't know the lyrics to Sex and Candy, but woke up alone, wore my last number, and then I went home. Last dance of virgin. And it ain't no use to sit and wonder why, babe. You think you don't know by now. It ain't no use. It ain't no use to sit down. And it ain't no use to sit around. It ain't no use to sit around. Hey. It ain't no use to It's so cold, break down. Got you now gone. You're the reason I'm traveling on. No, think twice, it's all right. Ain't no use in turning out your own, baby. Right. No, ain't no use turning out your own. I can't see that high. I'm a thinking and a wondering what to do or say. Try to make a change my mind and stay. You never did too much talking anyway. Don't think twice, it's alright. There ain't no use calling out nature like you never done before. Ain't no use calling out nature. I can't get out. I'm thinking and wondering, walking down the road. Once about the one child I told. Give her my heart, and she wanted my soul. Don't think twice, it's alright. So long, my child. I'm bound. Goodbye, it's too late. So I'll just bid you farewell. I ain't saying you treat me unkind. Could have done better, but I don't mind. You just kind of wasted all my precious time. Oh, twice. What? What do those esoteric comments mean? If you're opening up your voice. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. Stop it up and then I am the one. Friends, Jordan. She told me her name was Billie Jean. And she calls a scene. People always told me, careful what you do. Don't go around breaking young girls' hearts. Humana. I'm all over the board, guys. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. Oh. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said I don't mind, but what you mean? High in the room. Do a dance on the floor, in around. Man, this is complicated. What's up, the Jarvis? Jen, what do you mean someone needs some rose quartz? Are you talking about me? What are you talking about? Doing good. Just hanging out. Trying to understand what Jen is talking about. Oh, Sunday morning. I need a Sunday kind of love. Oh, collective. Good morning from India. Good morning. Doing well, just playing around on the guitar. People always tell me. She was more like a beauty queen. No sleep. I said that I don't know. But what you mean? I am the one who dance on the floor and around. She said I am the one who dance on the floor and around. And people always told me Let's see. Remember to always think twice. Jen, can you do me a favor and answer Jarvis? Can you answer Jarvis? About the whole question thing? Thank you. Why is he not replying? Mailed him in November. To any of my mails. Why is he not replying to any of my mails? Who? Yeah, I think that whole passing of his father is kind of, you know, really taking his attention, and it's not really making him want to reach out and connect in a relationship. So, I mean, you guys saw it. The death card is there. So, can't make this stuff up. Yeah. Yeah, I'm getting that that's a very big thing that he's going through right now because his death card came up. I'm sorry to hear that. It sucks. Rosalie. Um, yeah, sounds not good. He's doing that. That's my expert opinion. Sounds not good. No, it's sad. bet you that good luck. Let's say. It's like super play a million tour about a lot of play. China. Ah, that's crazy. Oh yeah. Oh, that's what.
Scores 10 assists. Oh, Banchero. Oh, he is, something happened there. Scores 10 assists.
You can't children in the audience. You screaming all loud and shit. Damn, those shorts are fucking popping off, bro. Something about those YouTube shorts. That's crazy. No, I would not hold on. I would not hold on. No, Jen, no. If this past twin flame karmic cycle has taught me anything, it's do not hold on. I would not hold on to that guy. I'm just saying. Sorry, guys, I'm eating potato. I had some sour cream left over, so I just threw a potato in there. And a lime seltzer. Scale of 1 to 10. How gross is it watching me eat right now? I'll give it maybe like a 3. I don't know how you guys feel. Thank you. That makes me feel better. That's a real friend right there. I'm glad you're eating. Sweet. I love seltzer water, carbonated water. I'm a sucker for carbonated water, for sure. I bought one of those 24 packs because they last longer. So it's like $8. I'm really surprised I'm not getting any calls when it comes to the lines that I read for. I feel like they always come through like very late. No, I don't drink the Topo Chico. I heard it has like quinine in it or something like that. But I never really got into it.
Made it through something you weren't supposed to survive. You maneuvered through like a champ, but you were not supposed to make it through this test. You were supposed to act out of character, fly off the handle, and blow your shit up.
That's what I was getting earlier. You guys know this lady?
Long story short, your divine counterpart came along and they are not your type. And you've been working through things with this person as a reflection of you and
Hell yeah.
for you. But they're doing the work as well, which may be fucking really surprising to you. This is not going to be a message for everyone, but you have.
I wanted you to find out that Mario 64 is viewed from the POV of Bowser watching footage filmed from Alatiku. That's why you hear Bowser laughing when Mario dies.
Wow. I didn't know that.
All right.
It makes sense though.
That's. What the fuck, man?
Ah!
Don't know what to say. Yeah, I really don't know what the fuck to say. I was 33 years old, by the way. At what age did you find out that Mario 64 is viewed from the POV of the truck man?
Aw.
Did you know the sun and moon have names? Those names have secret coding.
It's not anymore. I believe TikTok is very much sentient.
Why am I still?
I also believe there's an algorithm that is sentient and alive as well. And I believe that it keeps getting recoded and then like it takes over and then the coders come in and recode it and then it takes over. And I think that's why this app is always like so fucked up and you hear people like,
Why am I still?
May the love and the light shine through you now. And
This video far just it really had to be for you because I ain't on the hashtag. But y'all know the story and the part about that. But the story was, you know, the story that God came to the man and told him to push the rock. Well, I feel like God asked you to hold that motherfucker. You feel me? You've been holding the rock. Like, listen how special that is already. You've been doing the impossible already. You feel me? Like, you're somebody that's real strong, like spiritually strong. I feel like that rock that you've been holding for like your whole life. It doesn't over with you, feel me? Like, you can adapt to anything. It's probably not a situation you ain't been in, you feel me? But I also feel like you holding that rock for so long, like your impatience being right. You can be somebody like she be irritated, like I just met this place.
great men on the except here we go. Okay. I'm not chasing anything to mine. I don't chase, I attract him.
behind the man because they acting like. The Starbucks is right here. My free Starbucks.
Yes, I do.
All right, you really haven't changed the coast.
Yes, I do.
How do you guys feel about
Play it on, like
watching like ghost stuff?
Yeah, I've got it set just in case you would have called. So.
All right. First, then, tell us a little bit of the history about what we're going to hear. When did you get this? How'd you get it? What happened?
Well, it's been about 10 years ago, and we lived in a house. My daughter was 11 or 12 at the time, and kind of so nervous.
Just relax.
Anyway,
Where was this?
this was in Oroville, California.
Oroville, California. All right.
I'm living in Washington now.
All right.
And she kept telling me that she heard knocking on the wall in this house. And I said, no, I'm not going to have any ghost business, and I don't want to hear this stuff. And,
Yeah.
her and her little friend were in her room, and they had one of those real small little radios, you give the kids,
Sure.
record tapes. And her and a friend would record, a fantasy story. Well, one day they had recorded a story on the tape, and they went to play it, and there was something else on the tape before their story started. On the original tape, it actually was on the part that wasn't even magnetized. It was on that little, that little trailer that starts the tape.
You're kidding.
No. And when I heard she, excitedly brought it to me, and I played it, and I played it again, and I played it again, and then I got terrified. And a lot of things happened in that house after that. I got angry with the ghost and told it to leave us alone.
Did that work?
Well, it basically left me alone. My son was in his room and in his bed, and as his bed was being dragged across the floor, with
What?
in it.
What?
Yeah. And
Now you're not a drinker. You're not a drug user.
oh, absolutely not. I'm about as grounded as I come.
You saw your son's bed being dragged with him in it.
Well, he was awake, and he told me about it, and I went into his room and saw that his bed was actually 3 feet from where
Where it had been.
it normally was. And he had been laying in it, he had gone to bed, been laying there a couple of minutes, and the bed just started sliding across the floor.
Sandy.
I slept in a water bed, and at night, every once in a while, the water in it would just start churning like it was an egg beater inside the mattress. And it was kind of like.
Now I sleep in a water bed, Sandy, and the last thing I want to think about is something down in the water. Oh my
Turning
God.
it, yeah.
Oh.
But it was like he just played these little jokes, little things like an exercise bike, and just start spinning the wheels, or
Humorous.
would knock on the walls every once in a while.
Yeah.
And, one day I was looking in the cupboard, and it knocked out, that shave and a haircut.
This?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I didn't knock back, and so it knocked back real hard. That last little bit, that it just slammed it into the wall.
I experienced that once here, several months ago in the studios, Andy. I'm telling you the truth. All of a sudden, there was a crash on my door. I mean, I've got a studio inside my home, and there's nobody here. Some cats, right? And they were all asleep on the bed with my wife, and of course, I didn't know that at the time, but I mean, it's like in the movies where you see that horrible crash and a door bends inward.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying it bent inward. It didn't. But, I mean, I thought, my God, 200 pounds just hit that door. It was a big crash. And I ran over and opened the door, and there was absolutely nothing there. Ran across the house into the bedroom. My wife was asleep with all 3 cats sitting right there. So I know about these horrible knocks and bangs.
Same ghost, baby.
Scared the you-know-what out of me.
Yeah.
All right, why don't you play this for us?
Okay, and it sounds really deep. The first few times I heard it,
Are you
I had
there?
heard it several times before I really realized
Write in the
what he was
comments.
saying.
Are you hearing
But
this?
I'm going to
Oh, you mean there's a voice?
It's a voice.
All right.
So that's
Are you
all right,
with me?
Play it. Just play it first.
I'm not gonna play it unless you fucking are there with me. I'm not gonna be alone and hear this. Who else is here with us in the room? In the chat. Should I keep on playing it or should I wait to see who else is here? Okay, are you hearing this, Tiff? That's the fun shit that we should do. Ghost stories or like listen to ghost stuff.
Without telling us.
Okay, here goes.
Got here.
Hold up, man. I'm actually scared. Hold on.
Oh my goodness! All right, now rewind it, and this time, tell me what you think. Now you've listened many times. We have not. What do you think?
That's so weird. It paused by itself just now. Why did Jennifer just delete all her stuff? Why did you just delete? Message deleted by Tiffany. Why did you just delete all her stuff? Was that done by accident?
Says.
Want me to tell you first?
Yeah, go ahead and tell us now.
He says, I wish we were together.
Oh, all right, play it again. God, that is what it says. This is like listening to David Oates in reverse speech. You know, you don't.
I know, maybe you could reverse it.
It's
I don't
exactly.
know. It really sounds strange.
Oh,
You know,
Sandy.
it's got that clicking noise in the back.
Oh, Sandy. Rewind it one last time. There is no question about it. I wish we were together. So do you have any idea of who that is, Sandy?
Absolutely not. But we did find out after, you know, the house was kind of active. And my daughter went, and she had a little friend there in the neighborhood. And her mother said that there was a murder and a suicide in
That's
the house.
okay, Tiffany. You're fired, but that's okay.
It had happened, and there was 2 bathrooms, and it had happened in one of the bathrooms. Well, I had always never felt
It's
alone in that one
okay.
bathroom.
You're still
I
my
never
favorite
used it because I always
moderator.
felt something else there.
I hear you.
Jen's like,
Now,
oh
that
my
is
goodness,
creepy.
no.
That is really creepy.
It just makes
Yeah,
it
we
just
can
makes
still
the
see
hair
her
stand up,
messages.
you know, but I'm used to it now, but it used to just make my hair stand
Well,
up.
I'm not. So play it one last time. Hit it one last time. I want to listen very carefully.
Wow, that's creepy. I want more of that. You get scared too? Oh my god. See, there's other there's other ones like this, but they're videos, I think. I like the stories. I don't, or maybe like it. Maybe I could type in ghost stories. I'm gonna type in ghost story. Ooh, I love this. I haven't done ghost stories in a while. My family has a fuckload of ghost stories, but
Guys, so Jenny grew up in an old country farmhouse in the middle of nowhere. And in that house, there was this spooky looking vent that went straight up to a room that no one in the house used. So one day, when Jenny's around 4 years old, she starts hearing a man's voice coming from the vent calling to her. She doesn't know any better, so she starts talking back to the voice who's asking her questions about herself. But here's the crazy thing. Prior to this happening, Jenny's uncle had taken his life, and Jenny claims that the voice coming from the vent sounded exactly like his. Jenny asks the man where he is, and he says that he's in a room that she can't see. So she runs up to the abandoned room, but there's no one inside. Is this supernatural, or was there really a grown man upstairs talking to a child? We talk about this and another ghost story on the Haunted Houses episode of my podcast. This is a ghost story.
Should we listen to that? Hell no, I am watching that. Oh, ghost experience story time?
Number 4. Don't ever bring anything back from the beach.
And on that note, I have a story to share. So this story belongs to my mom, and it happened to her after she was done with college, and she was just hanging out with her friends at the beach. So there were really beautiful seashells that she thought were like, oh, this could be very nice to have at home, you know. So she collected some of them. She brought it back home with her. And by the way, this happened in Indonesia. So yeah, you know, she brought it home, and then suddenly, very shortly after, she got high fever. So this went on for a few days, and there was really just no explanation for her to even get sick in the first place.
Hay
And
fever?
like one of the days, she had a nightmare. And in this nightmare, she described to me that there was this really, really old-looking granny that was asking her to like come and follow her, and she was just standing there like, no, I don't want to follow you. But like she couldn't break out of the dream, so she was essentially sleep paralyzed, and like she was crying so hard in the dream, like, I don't want to follow you. But that granny was like, come follow me, and she's like, no, I don't
I
want
have
to
my
follow
hand
you.
over the pause
And
button
this went on for a while.
in case I need to pause it.
So once she finally broke out of it, once she finally woke up, she actually cried. She was screaming for her parents, and like when my grandpa came in, he asked what the hell happened. And then shortly after, my granny came in as well, and she was explaining to them both that like, oh, there was this old lady in my dream that was asking me to follow her, and I really didn't want to. And then my granny was like, what did you bring back home the other day? And so she just said that, oh, I brought home some seashells from the beach the other day. And that was when my granny was like, throw it out now. So lo and behold, they threw it out, and immediately the fever just subsided, and then it was like as if nothing happened. So yeah, I kind of grew up not bringing anything home from.
This is a documentation of me and Chloe, just in case we die. Yeah.
On October 25th of 2022, a paramedic.
This video is chilling because just 15-minute creepiest things that have happened to me as a nurse.
I was filming this house for my.
I need stories. Oh, I got a video coming in. Let's see if this works. Kind of scared. Hello, can you hear me? Can't see you or hear you. Can't see or hear this person. Hello, can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can't hear you. I can't see you. I don't know why. That was kind of creepy. I'm not gonna lie. So there's this video thing that it allows me to do a video thing, but for some reason it's not working now. I don't know why. Those ghost stories woke me up. You are black on what? You are black on my end. Why? Hey, you might want to just give me a call because I can't see you here. I can't hear you. For some reason, the video's not working. I already put in a help desk ticket. Now back. It blacked out for a little bit. I don't know why my video's not working here. I want to play scary stories. I want to play scary stories. Is it the camera? Ew. I don't want to see no scary stuff. Use your phone and call me. Call me because I can't see you here. It's not working. Use your phone. This lady keeps on trying to call me, but it's not working. Do I have to install the expert portal? Maybe I'll install. Yeah, what is it? A glove tied to a tree. Was that tonight or was that a different time? Yep, you could. I mean, yeah, you could ask. You got to read the subject line. The subject says, just come in and write your question. Oh, and also, just me. If you have a ghost story and you like to share, please share the ghost story. Really, a hand binding spell? How does Karen feel about me and thoughts? How does Karen feel about me and thoughts? Oh, wow. So you think it was some foul play? Yeah, guys, if you have ghost stories, feel free to share them in the comments as well. Artie and XX, just me. Let me answer Artie really quick. Will Rupesh Singh contact me this month? Yes or no? I'm seeing no. I'm seeing no. Artie, I'm seeing no. Just me says, how does Karen feel about me and thoughts? Feelings and thoughts, spirit, feelings and thoughts, feelings. For the feelings, this is almost like a tempting offer, very like salacious, almost sexy even. And then for thoughts, this is wanting to work with you or collaborate with you. This person could also feel as though maybe that you have like some sort of skill or business that they want to invest in or something like this. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm trying to think what what could we listen to for scary stories?
This is Ghost Story Time with Money. In January 2018, we found our forever home on our third attempt. Prior to moving in, we asked to see a copy of the utility bills because we were moving from a house that was exponentially smaller. We needed to make sure that we could afford all of the bills plus the mortgage. Our realtor told us that we should disregard the high power bill because the previous owners told them that they were running machines for a terminally ill individual. When we first moved here, our youngest, Jack, was almost 4, and he loved to ride this chair up and down the stairs that belonged to the person in question. When Jack was born, he was considered a very early preemie. He was fortunate enough to outgrow all of his birth issues and only later struggle with his speech.
No.
In March of the same year, everything began with a light in the woods.
I'm just getting into
This light
ghost stories
appeared in
now.
the rain and would ebb and flow as if it was
I'm just playing them from TikTok for now. But no, I would love to get into ghost stories.
someone carrying a lantern walking towards us. However, there was no source for the light. It would later reappear in various areas of the woods. The paranormal activity grew from there. So much so that over the next few months, we had a few paranormal teams in our home. I wanted to share this with you. Now, I don't know if all of this activity had anything to do with the person who had been living in the home. I don't even know if they actually died here. But I do know that there is a chance. But regardless, we had a lot of weird things that started happening, and I did start videoing them for 2 reasons. One, I actually felt like no one believed me. You'll understand the deeper we get into it. But also because Jack's speech being delayed with him being an early preemie, I wanted to make sure that I was hearing him right. And I was. I want to share with you just a few samples that I will share in further detail later on. This is clip 1.
I'm not dead!
That's Jack talking to the ghost, not me, and reassuring the ghost that he's not dead. Now for clip 2.
It's by me!
This was not the first I had heard of it biting him. Now clip 3. What happened? What's wrong with his eyes?
I know.
Just for reference, the eyes on that bear are not reflective. That was the look of pure terror. And finally, clip 4. Let's not leave the dog out. Just to set this up, we were sleeping on the middle floor of my house, and my dog had just been neutered earlier in the day, so he had a collar around his neck.
a picture that I took at the same time, just so you can see my back doors and what he's staring at. There was no one out there. And in fact, a lot of our activity came from things that were happening on the outside. So that's it for now. I hope you'll come back for the rest.
I didn't like that. That wasn't that good. Go stories. Go stories. Let me see if I can find more on TikTok.
I grew up in a haunted house, and I like to tell stories of things that happened to me, my friends, and family while living in that house. This is the story of how the ghost turned my skeptic high school boyfriend into a believer, just like that. We had dated. When I say dated, we were boyfriend, girlfriend, like 7th grade through freshman year of high school, but then we ended up breaking up, but then we started dating again about a week before graduation. He knew all of the stories about the ghosts in my house, but he didn't believe any of them until one day he had no choice. He came over, we were going to go on a date. I was still finishing getting ready, like curling my hair or whatever, so he decided to sit down on my bed and call the movie theater to see what movies were playing and what times. Yes, that was the thing back then. So while that's happening, we see my mom walk by my bedroom door with a laundry basket headed downstairs to the washer and dryer. So we finally agree on a movie, and then we realize we have about 35 minutes before it starts, and I lived 30 minutes from the movie theater, so we had no time to waste. So I tell him I'm going to step to the stairs and yell down to my mom that we're leaving so we can just go ahead and run out the door. Mom, we gotta go. The movie starts in like 35 minutes. I've got to leave right now. Can you hear me? We see her shadow moving around downstairs. I've shown photos before of my house, but you went down the stairs and then you made a sharp curve around the corner to where the washer and dryer was at. So there was light back there that would cast a shadow if anyone was standing down there. So she's down there moving, but she's not saying anything, and I don't have any time to play around. So I start to make my way halfway down the stairs, and the whole time I'm like, Mom, answer me. We've got to go. So I'm halfway down the stairs. He's standing at the top of the stairs holding the basement door open, and he says, hey, we're heading out. Like maybe she could hear his deeper voice better. Now, as soon as he says that, the intercom in the kitchen goes off from my dad's shop that was about 100 yards behind the house. So the way that worked is there was an intercom at the shop, an intercom at the house, and then you would push a button and it would...
Wait, why did you get blocked and kicked out again, Jen? What are you talking about? Are you talking about from the live stream?
Be like, to alert you in there. So we both hear that go off, and I look up to the stairs and I see him like this. So I turn around and I'm like, is that the intercom? Before he can even answer me, we hear my mom over the intercom. She said, hey, before you guys leave, make sure you let me know. I'm down here at the shop. So who's in the basement? So I look up to him and he's standing there like this, holding the door frame, like frozen. And he's looking to the kitchen because he just heard my mom. And I ask him, was that Mom? And he turns, he's like, wait, if that's Mom at the shop, then who?
It's crazy. I'd like a reading on any important messages I may need to hear for this month. And second question on if Darren Riley and I will reconnect. Oh, wow. Her name is Virginia, and her birthday is 2003. Yeah, I'm just doing this reading for this person. Would like a reading on any important messages I may need to hear for this month. Spirit, gratitude, joy, love, and light. What messages I need to hear for this month? What messages I need to hear for this month? What messages I need to hear for this month? Darian Riley and I will reconnect. Point messages for this month. And then if her and the guy will reconnect.
Down here. So he's like frozen in fear with like a death grip on the door frame. And he's looking at me and he goes, "It's not your mom. It's not your mom." So I'm still confused. So I look back at him and I'm like, "What?" And now he's frantic. He's at the top of the stairs going, "It's not your mom. Come on there now. Come on, come on." I start backing up the stairs, right? I'm holding on to the hand railing, just slowly backing up. And I'm not facing him now. I'm facing whatever's downstairs. And I just hear him going, "Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, hurry, hurry." The whole time, the shadow's moving, still moving. It's clearly a person moving. So then the scary part, I think this might be the part that pushed him over the edge. We had those accordion style doors, so like you pushed it open, it would lock. And you had to pull it pretty hard to like make it, go back flat again. Just kept it pushed open because by the time you came around the corner, you had clothes, like a basket of clothes in your hands. You didn't want to have to open it. So we just kept it open. So then it, bam, slammed shut real quick. So I'm backing up like really fast, like going back up the thing. He reaches down and gets me under my armpits, pulls me up, and then slams the door. We broke up about 6 months after that. Now, do I blame her for it? I grew up in a haunted house.
Oh my god, guys, I'm damn scared. I swear, right? Okay, anyways, I just got home and I took a shower. But anyways, I swear I'm in the same ghost lady I met last year. So right, last year I was leaving the house around like 5-ish. Anyways, you can see the TikTok. I left my house around 5-ish. Then I met this damn creepy lady. I saw her again just now, okay? So I was like waiting at the...
What paranormal experience turned you from a skeptic to a believer? So when I first left home and moved out on my own with my boyfriend, I moved into a house that to this day still kind of freaks me out to talk about. I don't talk about this place very much with people, so probably even a lot of my friends don't know any of this. We moved into this little tiny adobe. It had only been built like, I think 5 years before, so it wasn't old or anything like that. This place was really messed up, and I started figuring that out like within 72 hours of moving in, that something was really wrong here. I remember the second night we were there, I was home alone cooking dinner. My boyfriend hadn't gotten home from work yet. And I'm standing at my stove, and I just get this feeling that somebody is watching me in a very negative way. Like as if somebody is standing there right behind me, just staring holes through my back. And I remember getting completely covered from head to toe in chills. And you have to understand, like, I'm not a person that gets freaked out being home alone. Like, I like my space. I like being alone. I like quiet. This was totally out of character for me to get like this. And I was so freaked out, and I could not shake the feeling. And then a day or two later, I had this big, heavy glass vase sitting in my windowsill. And again, this was an adobe house. And if you've ever been in adobe, you know that they have like 2 feet thick walls, like big, thick walls. And this vase was sitting in the windowsill. And I watched this thing fly out, not fall over, fly out, shatter on my tile floor. And it shattered so hard that I actually found glass shards that had like nicked the walls. It was crazy. And again, I was there home alone, and this was broad daylight when this happened. So then, a couple of nights later, I woke up in the middle of the night and saw a free-floating gray mist at the foot of my bed. And I was not dreaming. I wasn't having sleep paralysis. Like, I was fully cognitive, fully awake, watching this thing. And it just stayed there until finally I looked away because I was so freaked out. I just pulled the covers over my head and tried to forget that I saw it. Then I found out that my boyfriend was having night terrors about a demon that lived in the air vents in the ceiling that was trying to attack him. But I had already been having dreams about this same demon trying to attack both of us, but specifically him. And I just hadn't told him because it was really freaking me out. And we also had numerous friends see like shadow figures like at parties. We'd have people come up to us and just tell us like they felt really weird and they needed to leave. This place was crazy.
What paranormal experience?
That's crazy. Brianna says, hello, I'm looking for insight on a situation with a person. Name, DeAmber, date of birth. I want to know, will this situation turn into something romantic or should I just let it go? Let's take a look at this person. I do see romance here, but ultimately I don't like how it ends. It just feels like it ends in the wrong way. Comes across as though it'll end in some like betrayal.
Okay, tell me a story about something that you cannot explain. Buckle up, y'all. It was my 13th birthday party. I was having a slumber party with some girls at my parents' house. We decided at some point in the night that we were going to play Bloody Mary. We decided to play it in my parents' room because they had the biggest mirror in the house and we could fit all of us in the mirror. Nothing happened. We moved on, watched some scary movies, ate pizza, whatever. But by the end of the night, since we had watched scary movies and played Bloody Mary, we were all freaked out, so we decided we would sleep in shifts. So real quick to understand, in my parents' house, if you're in the living room, you can see up the stairs and then you can see the entire upstairs hallway. My parents' bedroom is at the end of the hallway upstairs. So I was in the living room, it was my turn to stay awake, and I look upstairs and out of my parents' room, I see a tall, skinny woman in a white dress with long black hair floating out of my parents' room. She's not walking, she's floating out of their room and down the hallway. She's moving slow as fuck, coming down the hall, starts floating her ass down the stairs. I buried my head in a pillow and just like blacked out. When I finally got the balls to take the pillow away and open my eyes, she was gone. That is not the point of this story. I mean, it's half of it, but fast forward 9 years. We are on a beach trip. It's our family, some family friends of ours, a bunch of people, and we're all by a campfire. Everyone's pretty drunk. They start telling ghost stories, as us white people usually do. I was going to keep my little story to myself because my family doesn't believe in that stuff, and they were going to think I was crazy. All of a sudden, my dad starts talking. This is his story. So he says, this was 9 years ago. He said it was the middle of the night. He woke up, and there was a woman with long black hair in a white dress sitting at the foot of his bed. He thought it was my mom, so he said her name multiple times, then looked next to him. My mom was sleeping. Eventually, the woman just floated off the bed to a standing position and floated her ass out of the room. I had genuinely started to convince myself that I made the entire thing up when I was 13. Now, I had only told that story to 2 other people in the world, and they were both sitting at that campfire. One was my sister and one was my now husband. All of the blood drained from my face. They both are staring at me, jaws on the floor, just knowing that I didn't make that up and that my dad does not believe in this stuff. So just knowing that my dad saw this thing too, weirdest feeling ever, weirdest thing ever. Ew.
Okay, tell me a story about something that you cannot explain.
One second, I leaked. 1 second. Okay, this is for I leaked. Let's see. He says general on Aaron.
I debated a long time whether or not I should do this series, but I'm going to do it anyway. Creepiest things that have happened to me as a nurse. Part 1. This one night shift, the hospital was at capacity, and we were changing beds left and right, admitting, discharging. And we had run out of beds, and the only bed that was available was broken, so we had to go all the way downstairs to a different building to get a new bed. I went with another tech, and the room was totally creepy and dark, and there was only one bed left. On our way back, as we're totally creeped out, it's about 3 a.m, in this long hallway. We're in the middle of the hallway, and the lights flash on and off. The tech I'm with screamed. I screamed right after because she screamed, and then we saw this in the middle of the bed. A huge, giant man's footprint. So creepy. I know it wasn't there when we picked up the bed because we made the bed. I will never forget that night. This photo is actually on my Instagram. You should follow me on Instagram. What creepy stories do you have?
I didn't like that. No, I was just 22222 on the clock. I was getting a little frustrated about this lady. We had like 30 seconds left, and she was trying to like ask a whole other fucking question about a relationship. Like, goddamn. I leaked said, could I get a general on Aaron? Okay, let's get a general on Aaron. Error. See sudden change. I mean, if this is a relationship, I don't like it. I'm not liking what I'm seeing. Okay. You might be holding on to it when you have to let it go. I leaked. Let me know if that's okay. No, he was just asking for, or he or she was just asking for a general card pull on someone named Aaron. Yeah, it just feels like you might be like investing in this person, but I don't see it going anywhere really. So let me take a look for you. He might be going through a breakup and as well as some financial instability. But it feels like he's being tested to try to find or rely on his inner worth or value. I think he will come out of it though. I think he will find all of that good stuff. Okay. Should I keep the lighting like this, or should I turn the lights? I mean, I don't know. We are doing ghost stuff. So, what do you think? You're welcome. Is the lighting okay like that? I might get some ice cream.
Creepiest things that have happened.
Oh, get it? Ice cream? Play on words.
Okay, so growing up, many paranormal things would happen to me. The ghosties were always trying to hang. So if you don't believe in ghosties and you don't believe in me, just pretend so that I feel less insane. Starting from the beginning, when I was like 7, I would always have the same dream of me with a bunch of ghosts standing around me, and they would be like, "We're your friends, we're your friends." And I was like, "Friends, okay, so look, I get the whole networking thing, but I'm 7, and I'm scared of you, quite frankly. So we can be acquaintances, if that, because even that terrifies me. So no, I'm not your bestie." But I grew up in a house with 4 siblings, or 5 of us, and there are 2 things that were working against me here. Was number 1, I was the most terrified of ghosts, okay? And I was the only one that really believed in them. And number 2, they had a favorite. And it kind of seemed like it was me, because in all of these stories, I was common denominator. Basically, like, our garage door would open and close by itself, our stereo system would blast mariachi music, like, randomly all the time. I would complain a lot about it sounded like people were walking around upstairs when no one was there, when I was home alone. No one really believed me until on Christmas Eve one year, me and my older sister, we were home alone. It was really late at night for some reason. We were up on the couch, and we heard a lady crying in our house. And
More
we were like,
relaxed without the bright
"What
lights.
is that noise?" So we thought it was our cat. And we were like, "Is Jack okay? Is he not dying?" It was
You're
like
welcome, I leaked.
the most disturbing cry. It was like, I can't even like recreate it. We looked at each other and like froze, and we looked down, and our cat was sitting next to us on the couch. So we immediately knew someone broke in. So we get up and we left the house, and our mom came and checked the house, and no one had broken in. And it was coming from the basement. No one was there. So that was a ghost. Months later, I was about to start high school, and I was terrified. So the night before the first day, I was wide awake. And then on my nightstand, I had a glass of water in the very middle, and it tipped over, and water spilled everywhere, all over my room by itself. And I sit up, and I immediately knew. I was like, "Are you kidding me? Picture day is tomorrow. I'm not going to sleep now." So I'm sitting up, and my lights turn on, and I freeze. I'm like, if I get off this, my lights are on, and the water was spilling everywhere. And I'm like, "Oh my God, if I get off this bed right now, are they going to hurt me?" So I'm frozen. My body feels paralyzed. I'm terrified. All of a sudden, my ceiling fan starts spinning at the weirdest speed that I don't have. It's on a setting that was on the fan. It was like really slow. I don't know. Scream, I woke everyone up, and I ran into my mom's bed, climbed in there, and I knew she wasn't going to believe me, but I was shaking, and I was like, "Mom, our house is haunted. I'm sick of this." And she was like, "I know." And I was like, "You know?" My little brother switched rooms with me because I was too scared to ever sleep in that one again, and then things got way worse. Okay, so growing up, many paranormal things.
What do you guys think about that story? Where's that spoon that I had? I had a big ass spoon and now I can't find it.
I have a ghost in my house. Let's get ready and talk about it. So first things first, I was never one to believe in anything paranormal. Like, I'm not religious. I don't believe in heaven, hell, demons, angels, like nothing. So I'm just a complete skeptic when it comes to anyone sharing their experience or anything before this. So yeah. It all started with us hearing like voices, like a little girl singing and humming, which I know sounds so cliche, but now I'm realizing, I'm like, maybe these horror movies are are based on something. And so the first experience I had, me and my boyfriend were in the kitchen, and it was the daytime, so it wasn't like scary or anything. And I'm just like cooking something, and we hear singing coming from, we think, upstairs. So we're kind of freaked out. We're like, what the heck? And my boyfriend goes and looks and checks if any of the windows are open, checks if the speaker's on, checks if the TV's on, like basically anything we could think of. And then when he goes upstairs, I hear clear as day, "Don't be scared." And I'm telling you, it was not our neighbors, but we still were like, it's probably the neighbors' kids. It's weird. They're weird. So whatever. So then fast forward 2 weeks, and my best friend moves in. Well, I forgot to mention, we also
Date below your standards is hilarious, Tiffany.
moved into a new house. But okay, I gotta concentrate and do my eyebrows. So my best friend moves in, and this is where things get really crazy. So we start hearing, again, singing, humming. It's the same song, or it's just like some rhyme, like nursery rhymes. I'm like, please, ghost, get a new shtick. Like, we're done with the nursery rhymes. But anyways, so then it started fucking with our washer and making it do the end cycle, like, song thing over and over again. Which we thought was like weird. So we like run downstairs and go check on the washer, and we unplug it, and then it's still going. Like, that's not even possible. We checked, like, and then it started.
This lady telling the ghost stories is kind of scary looking herself. Is this too far away? 1 second, guys. Let me just push this.
Thumping, like, it sounded like it was banging on the garage door. So it was banging on the garage door. There was music, like loud, angry music playing, and it sounded so loud, like it was coming outside or neighbors having a crazy party or something. And then it sounded like it was in a garage, but like our explanations for it was that. And then as soon as we went open the garage door, nothing. It was like fucking with us. I'm telling you. And this went on probably like 2 hours, 2-3 hours. We were really scared, but I wasn't that scared because I still didn't really like believe in it. So I was running down, checking, like trying to find every single noise I could. Nothing. I'm telling you. Go to part 2, I guess. Oh my god, I'm running out of time. I have a ghost in my house. Let's get ready and talk about it.
Everybody, so I just pulled in. She's still standing. I have not been here since quarantine began 3 months ago. So I'm just getting out of the U-Haul. I dropped her off to pick up a rent-a-car. And I'm here. Hi, beautiful. The porch is still on. That's a good thing. Oh, it's so quiet, you guys. Look at that. She's still standing. Oh, we have something growing up. That's kind of cool. I don't want that on my house now. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is so cool. I'm so excited. Hi, sweetie. I'm home.
I don't know why they're playing that creepy ass music in the background.
I did not believe in ghosts until Monday night. My whole life, I'm just naturally skeptic about, like, the good spirits and the bad spirits. Like, I have a hard time believing in anything, you know? My husband believes in everything. So, you know, he's claimed to have spirits visit him throughout his life, you know, and things like that. But I have just always been like, okay, yeah, I believe that you believe you saw that. But then, like, you know, I don't know, I have a hard time with that. Monday night, though, I was laying in bed. My bed faces the door, which was open, and then there's the hallway, which is just a wall. Okay? So my husband's playing video games, and sometimes he comes up and checks on me, and then he goes back down. So I see a shadow of what I had no reason other to believe that was him come check on me and leave. So I called him and I was like, hey, can you come back upstairs? I want to talk to you for a second. And then he was like, oh, no, I'm in the basement. What do you mean? I was never upstairs. And I was like, oh, okay. someone's in the house, come upstairs, grab your weapon and come upstairs. So he runs upstairs with his weapon. We're looking around the house. This is all happening very quickly. There's nowhere that anyone could have gone in that amount of time or we wouldn't have found them. So, I mean, at this point, I'm not thinking anything paranormal still. I'm just thinking like someone's in my house, so I'm checking on my babies. I looked everywhere in my kids' rooms. My daughter was asleep on my floor because she wasn't feeling good, so I looked in my room. Everything was good. There was no one there. No windows were open. No doors were unlocked. So we go downstairs. We kind of start talking about it. He's already convinced himself that it's paranormal, so he's called his family members that have also seen paranormal things in their lifetime, and he's talking to them, and we go upstairs and we see like where the light was, and I'm like, okay, something else had to have happened. Like something else could have cast that shadow. Like maybe there was a bug flying in front of the light or something. Like let's just mess around with the light and see what could have caused the shadow. The only way that
for tune him, I would also say like if you're depending on how old you are, like I would try to avoid alcohol, I would try to avoid smoking, I would try to avoid staying up late, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because those things basically work against you. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll work against you in your like natural like growth and development too. Is what I'm seeing here. Okay. Sorry, I saw a shadow in the corner and I was like, of course I gotta check it out.
I found that could have cast a shadow the way that it was. It would have had to have been a very, very tall person to cast from where I saw on the wall all the way down, and it would have had to have been standing in the nursery doorway. So I think that's weird, but I'm still, I'm not going to that place. Like, it just, I mean, okay, I kind of am now. I guess I should be honest. I kind of am thinking about it, but not like I'm still in denial. Yeah. So I'm looking around. We don't see anything. I don't have like a bad feeling or anything. I feel pretty neutral. People say like that you can feel evil energy. I don't know, but I don't feel anything. So, I was downstairs, kind of just like looking around, and then my husband went into the nursery, starts yelling, "Get the babies!" So he picks up what happened was he saw the spirit that he had seen throughout his childhood standing above our daughter in her crib. And so we were out of that house in 20 seconds in the car on the way to my mom's house. Like, that's just, we were gone. We were not risking anything. I'm a skeptic, but I'm not stupid. I'm getting out of there. So then we have animals. So we had to go back in the morning.
Yeah, I think I see that it will be a success, but it will be dependent upon, obviously, like welcoming, growing a community, being very open-hearted, being vulnerable, being yourself, and more so like growing the community aspect of it. And just from my own experience, like when you lead with, openness and like, answering questions for free here and there, things like that, that's more valuable nowadays than like somebody buying a reading. You know what I'm saying? The new currency, the new money right now is people watching your content, people hanging with you in your live, things like that. So as long as you recognize that that's what the real currency is nowadays in 2024, then you'll be all right. You know what I'm saying? You're very welcome.
To go feed our animals. He went with my dad. My dad went to go, check things out. I stayed at my mom's house with my babies. They came back. They were like, nothing's weird. We didn't feel anything. All good. So now I'm not worried. We went back at night to feed the animals dinner. We're like, okay, we're going to stay at the house one more time just because, we're still like a little freaked out of what it could have been because I know what I saw. I know that someone was there. Like, I don't know. I know that I saw something. So I'm still a little freaked out. So I go over there with my husband to feed the dog, but I'm not even worried. So I open the door, not even scared. And every cabinet and every drawer in my kitchen was wide open. My husband didn't leave it that way. My dad said that they were all closed when they left. And then I went into each of my rooms, each of my kids' rooms and my room, and all the drawers were wide open. I went into my bathroom, wide open. My cabinets were wide open. So I was freaked out. I was out of there. We called my parents. They came. All four of us were walking through the house, trying to see if something was taken. Trying to see.
Dude, if you got a baby in the background making all that noise. Thanks for subscribing, all that good stuff. But I'm sorry, that lady needs to be paying attention to that baby.
I want to hear your paranormal experience that made you think, oh my gosh, this is for real.
When I was 10 years old, I fell asleep downstairs by myself, and I was asleep on this little couch right here. I'd been having some really weird dreams, and I don't remember what they were about. I just knew that they were weird. And in my dream, I remember someone saying, "We've been watching you for 3 months," which strangely enough was the amount of time that the dreams have been happening. So I fully woke up, and my cat was sitting on my lap, and I just started petting her, and then I realized she was looking at something behind me. And her eyes got really wide, and she jumped off my lap and ran out of the room. So I thought, oh, that was weird. And then I hear something behind me. So there's this part in our house that always creaks, but not many people know about it. So I heard it step on this spot right here. Always creaks. So I turned around to look at the sound, looked up, and it was a huge black outline of a person.
I want to hear your paranormal experience that.
Damn.
So y'all, I don't know how much. Tell me about the scariest thing that's ever happened to you. I'll go first.
I remember when I was around 6 or 7, me and my mom, my little sister, and my little sister's father were walking through Central Park at night. And that's, relatively safe if it's not too late. It wasn't too late. We went out to get pasta sauce, and we ended up walking through the park. Anyway, I remember there was this old woman and her dog. And I remember her dog wanted water from the fountain, and we were rinsing our hands at one of the fountains in the park. So we were excited to, push the button down while her dog would drink. The old woman, and she's talking to my mom, joking. I remember when she went to walk away, she started to walk, and we, started to go the opposite way. And when we looked back, she was literally disappearing. She was fading. Her and her dog.
Tell me about the scariest thing.
Wow, that's crazy. Uh-huh.
Don't do this to me.
That's my bad. A little girl just like I'm dead, killed.
It's believed that this man died after hiding in toilet pipes to spy on schoolgirl.
I know I look and sound like a crazy.
What?
These girls are force-fed to be fat.
Did you know that Louisville, Kentucky has a tree that belongs to witches?
Okay, so I'm just gonna come right out and say it. The creepiest thing ever in the history of what has happened so far in my haunted house officially happened last night. Officially, 100%. So far, nothing can top this one. So, my fiance and I were laying in bed, going to sleep. Great British Baking Show is obviously playing in the background. Nothing else can relax me more. And he's like, stop taking the covers, stop pulling the covers off me. Mind you, I'm pretty much asleep. I am not moving. I am a log at this point. So I scooch my boot all the way to the other side of the bed, so where we are not touching, there is no way he can tell me that I'm pulling the covers off of him. So he turns the TV off. We are now falling asleep in silence, and out of nowhere, literally nowhere, at the same exact time, we both hear, Mom, Mom. Excuse me, I am not a mother. We both heard it. We both heard it. It was coming from the bottom, like where your feet are, like that part of the bed. So I'm literally at a loss for words. The only thing I do know is that around the 1920s, 1930s, there was a fire in this home in my.
Hell
This
no.
is gonna scare you, though. No, do it. I love those stories. This is a real story. So lately, I've been feeling kind of not myself. What? Yeah. And you know, I'm religious. I'm very religious. So I decided to go to church on a Wednesday. Oh, okay. That's it. So I went to church, and this is gonna sound scary to you, but when it came time for like communion, you know, when you get the bread, the Eucharist, this is kind of fucked to say, but like I was walking toward the priest, and I had this urge to laugh. Yeah, fam. Whoa. Yeah, no, like I had this urge to like burst out laughing. I was scared, right? I just kept praying, and then you know what I mean, locked it away like. And then one night I had a dream. It was like I heard someone screaming. I was in the living room and I heard someone screaming for their life. They were like screaming, "Get me out!" Like screaming. This is exactly what I heard in my head. You're gonna get scared. This is exactly what I heard in my head. Like, this is gonna scare you, though. You actually.
Doctors working midnight shift get horrified after they capture the unexpected on the abandoned floor.
This is one of the most disgusting and evil cases I've heard of recently. On the 7th of December 2017, teacher Talma Boinville.
Fun fact, yes, I do actually, and I'm going to include pictures on this one.
Located just off Alabama Highway 75, 5 miles north of Oneonta, Alabama, is a covered bridge known as Horton Mill Bridge. This bridge is 220 feet long, and it's 70 feet above stream. It is the highest covered bridge in the nation. Many have claimed to see a ghostly white figure appear on the bridge on moonlit nights. Follow for more haunted.
Paranormal Do's and Don'ts, Part 2. My mom always says never sit or walk under trees.
What?
Things humans weren't meant to see. Here's why a prisoner that's proven innocent can't be released.
What the hell?
Here's why a prisoner that's proven innocent can't be released. Benjamin Spencer has been in prison for over 30 years for a crime he didn't commit. In 1987, he was convicted for the murder of Jeffrey Young, even though there was no physical evidence, and he even had an.
Be right back, guys.
Insisted that he did it, and he was given a life sentence. Years later, experts.
What's up, Angela? How's it going? What's up, Tia? How's it going? What? Yes or no cues? What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Does he still see me as the actress Kristen Stewart? Do you look like her, Tia? Yeah, I'll say yes. I'll still say yes to that. When I ask yes or no, I get a yes. So I'd say yes to that. Okay, what's the question? Nancy says, what's coming towards me in the next 2 weeks? You don't know what you mean to me. That's so funny. She's cute. Okay, I see the next 2 weeks being a good time for rest and recovery, making sure that you're getting extra sleep, going to sleep early if needed. Getting those extra 2 or 3 hours will do you so good. Okay. I see your luck changing as well. Okay. I see you slip, ducking, dodging, diving, dipping, any nonsense or catastrophe in the next 2 weeks. I could see looking negatively at a relationship or a connection, but I could see that kind of washing away and you remembering to remain present. Let's see what comes for work. For work, I see good times, celebration, maybe even having like a happy hour. Okay. You want to focus and envision the good energy that you want to feel at work. So you might have to be that person that embodies that energy, brings that energy that you want to feel. I know you mentioned anxiety, so you might want to bring the person that brings the calm, bring the person that brings the chill energy to work. Okay, you want to embody that, be the mascot for that. This is also self-love and taking care of yourself. Okay, remember when you're calm and you're relaxed, right? I'm calm, I'm cool, I'm relaxed. That's when all the magic happens. Okay? Think about is you. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, God. What about love? What about love? I would say I would suggest leaning into the new, in the long term. Think about some of the qualities that you want to see in this long term partner. Okay, maybe even write them down and feel how it feels to be with that person that has those qualities. Okay, I definitely think that you need to jump into the new. You need to release old karmics. You need to release old love partners. I release my ex. I release any thoughts or visions or ideas about them, good, bad, and ugly. I release any ideas of the past. I let it go wholesale, whole, and complete. I'm not going that direction. They no longer serve me. Via con Dios. All right, so I just see you needing to lean full force into the new. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So. Okay. We're about to jump into a time warp because sorry guys. It's so funny. What's up, Chloe? What would you like a reading about, hon? I'm gonna take a look for you. Is there any reason why you're concerned about your friend? Oh my God. Sorry to hear that. Let me take a look for you. For Chloe, Spirit of Gratitude, Joy, Love, Light. You're welcome. Oh snap! My music's coming on. Sorry. Took me away. I knew that was gonna happen. Don't laugh, Chloe. Take me in your arms and don't you let me go. Yeah, that's the death card. A paradise for two, place for me and you. Make my dreams come true. Chloe L. You're not supposed to be laughing at that. I need you more and more. I need you more and more. Oh, okay. I need you more and more. Good. I'm glad somebody could laugh at me. And don't you let me go. I need you more and more. I need you more and more. Yeah, man, that death card came out strong first. Oh, she might. Okay, so I don't know why, but I'm seeing that it could be that she was like making a decision between two people, between two guys. So I don't know if that has something to do with it. So God bless her though. Yeah, to be like missing for, I mean, I would say it feels like it's like a boyfriend or someone. Could be like an older. Well, I see two masculine energies here, so I don't know what the deal is with that. That King of Sword. Usually Capricorn Aquarius energy. Tiffany, you crazy. Tiffany, why? Tiffany, why? But I do feel like she is dead. Wow. Chloe, you are a real one. That's crazy. Tiffany, you need to work on your timing, my love. Y'all are cracking me up, man. This is a woman is. Y'all are crazy. You got to show me love. Words are too easy. Got to show me love. Heartbreaks and promises. I had more. No, it's all right. I just had a bunch of ice cream, so maybe you could take some of those calories with you. Thank you. Appreciate it. My neck's a little stiff today, so I can't do that as good. You got to show me love. Words are too easy to say. Got to show me love. That's crazy that the death card came out and Chloe got it too. How old is your friend? That's really, it sucks. I don't know why. I had a feeling. She might be, yeah, she might be, you know. Oh, she's 32. It sucks. Yeah. I just made a radio station on Pandora. Called Rhythm is a Dancer. Rhythm is a dancer. So now I'm just jamming out to a bunch of 90s dance music. Right now the song is If You Really Love Me, You Gotta Show Me Love. Words aren't too easy to say. Yeah. It's such a rhythm. Like the 90s club scene. I wish I could play it on YouTube, but they'll cancel my ass. You got to show me love. Words aren't so easy to say. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I was born in 89. Don't tell Tiffany that. She's already trying to rob the cradle. You know what I'm saying? Show me, baby. She stepped away. Yep. Better time, better time. That's crazy. Na, 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 na. Oh my god. La bouche. That's crazy. Oh my god. Shut up. Not that many views. Did you guys see the Cat Williams interview on Shay Shay? Oh my god. 27 million. 27 million people watch that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know where you sent that to. Where'd you send that to? Yes, go meditate.
Now, and I warn you, this could scare you. Here's the email. Dear Art Bell, I just recently began listening to your radio show and could not believe it when you talked about the sounds from hell tonight. My uncle had told me this story a couple of years ago, and I didn't believe him. Like one of your listeners who discounted the story as nothing more than just a religious newspaper
I'm going to end on this, by the way. This Art Bell story. And then I'm going to close the stream. And then we'll probably be back on tomorrow. I did eight and a half hours today. What the hell?
fabricated account. The story about the digging of the hole and the hearing of the sounds from hell is very real. It did occur in Siberia. My uncle collected videos and audio tapes and so forth on the paranormal, supernatural. He passed away fairly recently, but he would have loved your show. You let me listen to one of the audio tapes that he had on the sounds from hell in Siberia, and I copied it. He received his copy from a friend who worked at the BBC. It took me a while to find it tonight, but attached is that sound from my uncle's tapes. It's not the greatest quality, but the sounds are there. I was very hesitant to send you this, as the sound bothers me to listen to. I'd suggest that if you do play it on the program, warn listeners in advance so they may have the option of turning the radio off for 30 seconds while it plays. It has always haunted me. To those who discounted the Siberia Sounds from Hell story, it is true, and I, for one, wish it wasn't. Rick, listening from Chicago. And so I submit now the cleaned, a better copy to you, and I warn you, what you're about to hear is very disturbing indeed. That's it. I'll let you come to your own conclusions as I usually do.
What do you think about that? I'm not sold. It sounds like a rowdy comedy club.
There's some weird background music going on. So they say, like, if you look good in this one.
Alright, there we go. Alright, so I have to come in my basement and film.
All right, so whoever's in the video, I don't know if it's Jen or Tiff. Love you guys. Thanks for kicking it. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. Just gonna chill and relax. I'll probably work out later on today or go for a run. All right. Holla at your boy. Peace. Love you guys.